Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. It is Thursday. That means it's Pidgin night. We're going to hack on Pidgin in semester and give away some stickers. So, just a heads up ahead of any impending issues. I redid a bunch of stuff in my office, including my stream setup yesterday and this morning. So, if anything's weird, let me know. Like you'll notice, my mic is not here anymore. It's gone. It's up over here. You can't see it. It's out of frame. So if it's hard to hear me or anything like that, let me know. It looks like I keep hitting yellow, so we'll see. But yeah, and we're already dropping packets. Damn it. This could be an OBS thing too. I've been running dev OBS for a while, and it's very possible I've fallen behind or I updated and have a bad patch or something like that. That's something I should look into in the very near future to try to fix some of these stupid packet loss issues, because oh my god, is it annoying. There's not much I can do on the ISP side right now, but yeah, we'll see. So, how's everyone doing? How's it going, Mable? Sarah, hello. Sarah, we're going to be working on Pidgin tonight. What exactly we're going to work on, I haven't quite decided yet, but we're going to take a peek here. We might pick up where we left off last week. Last week we got down a giant rabbit hole, and we're going to see where we get from there. So, the giant rabbit hole, damn. Well, we can at least figure out the rest of the rabbit hole from here, and then we will cut a G plugin release. So the problem is that we either have to go to gplugin develop. We want to use, so gplugin has two branches. Develop is where all the development code happens. When we cut a release, we push everything to the default branch. Default is master in Mercurial. For those of you that know Git stuff or only know the Git stuff. But I had suspected this might be a problem. So we had a problem with gplugin that was already I PR'd last week and has since been merged. And the problem is that's on the develop branch, not on the default branch. But so what we were doing last week was we were making it so that you can build Pidgin from so Mason has this cool thing called subprojects, which work like you think they would, maybe. Like instead of having a project's entire source code in your project, you can just define one of your dependencies as a sub-project. And then if the user doesn't have it, so you can set it up so that if it's not detected during configuration time, it'll then go and clone it and then do all the work there, and then you'll just use that version. Oh, we didn't fix this here yet. Damn it. All right, I thought this merged. What? Why did PVS fail? But so anyways, gplugin, so gplugin was being installed from its packages, because that was the way we originally set it up before we were using Mason. So now we need to go and fix that, and that's the rabbit hole we got down last week. Let's see. Apparently there are 8 errors in the PVS file. Nope, these are all new. Joy. Alright, so we're going to fix these quick to see if we can get this pull request fixed. Whew. Also, somehow while I was cleaning my office and all that stuff last night, I managed to pull a muscle in my back, and it really hurts. So we're going to see what's going on. Yeah, so PVS Studio, it's a static analysis tool. And it'll tell us all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, I thought we ignored these. Let's go back here and let's go to my oh, let's do it this way. So I've been working on cleaning up the docs here. Alright, so that's the Mason sub-project fix. Let's look at it over here, it'll be easier to see. Clean up some errors found by PBS Studio. I need to rebase. I did not build off of the right thing. Damn it. Alright. Issue branch. Issue rebase. No, not docs. Issue up. Feature. Some subproject fix. Issue rebase minus destination. Develop. Oh, this gets stupid. I don't remember what it is. There's a flag you have to pass to keep your branch. I'll just rebase it on top of that. Keep branches. Rebase minus D, develop, dash dash. Keep branches. Minus N. Okay, so yeah, that looks okay. It's not telling me it's going to be on the right branch, but we'll see here. Okay, so feature Mason subproject. Okay, cool. So we're just going to do convey PVS Studio to make sure that's good. I almost typed stupido. Wait, what? What does that care about install? The rebase should have... What? Yeah, install got renamed to install.md, but I don't understand what happened here. First gonna do a Docker pull G plugin builders PBS Studio. We're gonna make sure this guy's all up to date. So for those who don't know, G plugin is the plugin library I wrote for Pidgin 3. It's an external library now because that way it can be reused. It supports C, C++, Python, Lua, and there's example. Well, it's now been tested. There's not a really good example on how you can write plugins in Vala for everything that uses G plugin as well. So the cool part is Pidgin now can do C, C++, Lua, and Python plugins. So we lost Perl. That kind of sucks. I want to get Perl finished. It's just Perl embed is a nightmare is a good word. Yeah, we're going to just say nightmare. And, oh, this is going to be dumb. Yep. This is part of my problem. But Perl, getting Perl embedded correctly is a pain in the butt. There's also planned to do a lot more work too, but yeah. Did we not fix this install file thing? I could have sworn we did. Alright, hold on. I wanted to double check this book. HGLG. LG is a alias I have that turns on the graph now. Okay, so yeah, that's right off develop. There's my 2 commits. So does develop not work? And just, we didn't catch that? We should have caught that. Oh no, we haven't been catching that because the build's been broken for a while. And just nobody's paid attention and noticed it. So the main G plugin, yeah, see, it's just been broke. Anyway, go to the build. Oh, I fixed this in the... I fixed this in the other branch. Yeah, okay. Blah. I don't suppose QLogic's here yet, is he? So I fixed this in my other branch. I'm thinking we're just gonna fix it anyway. The problem's dumb. It's this. Wait. Didn't I do a separate pull request for this? I've lost what I'm looking at. No, that I don't care about. That's mine. That's the one I want. I thought I had a separate pull request for that, but I guess not. Emerge. So what are we fixing in my branch so far? Well, the first things we did, install the correct, install the MD. Okay, so yeah, we already did that here. Okay, yeah, that's literally all it was. That's annoying, but since it's on the other branch and the other branch isn't ready yet, we're gonna do it here too. Convey PBS Studio. Now we should be able to get through that, which is important. Yay! And PBS Studio should finish without errors now. Should. Oh, but I think this is going to break the RPM stuff. Ugh. Alright, there is an error? That's... Oh, no, never mind. Exit 0. That's the... They always give you that error, which is a pain in the ass, and the program doesn't actually return an exit code, so I had to do this horrible thing to figure out if it passed or failed. How's it going, Skylar? Welcome, welcome, and thank you for that follow. Glad to have you here. And yes, it is me. Thank you for noticing. Oh yeah, so one of the other things with the stream setup and the mic up there, it's now going to be a pain in the butt for me to mute it. And I just realized that as I was starting the stream. So I'm going to have to work that into the foot pedal, and I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Oh, I sent you a Pidgin sticker? Nice. I've sent a lot of Pidgin stickers, so, yeah. How many have we sent? I think we're almost up to 2,000, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's been a lot of stickers. Which, speaking of, we're going to be starting a raffle for some in about 10 minutes or so. Crap, I need to get that mute button because I'm about to sneeze. Thoughts on wrapping a one-line call to the standard leaving a function? Just why? Work grant? Maybe there was more code and stuff like that. Ah! Thanks, Logic. I totally meant to turn on captions before the stream and I forgot. But no, I mean actual mute. So I changed a bunch of stuff around in the stream. Like you'll notice my mic is not here anymore. You don't see the pop filter here anymore because it's up over here. And it's out of frame and it's good and it's out of my way, which is cool. But the problem is like me, I normally mute when I'm typing a password or like when I'm going to sneeze. But now like I'm going to have to stretch real far or something. I got to work it into my foot pedal, but I kind of forgot how I did that. So, I'm going to have to figure that out again. And so I have 3 pedals on my foot pedal. One of them runs sticker video, one of them switch scenes in OBS, and the other one, the other one's just not used right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that to the media key mute. Excuse me. And then in OBS, I'm going to wire that to mute the mic. I just need to get there and get it done. And like I said, I just realized it literally right before the stream, so didn't happen, especially since I have to remember how it works. So yeah, do I do any pen testing? Not aside from finding bugs in Pidgin. It was literally def copy file source test, shell util copy source test. Okay, yeah, that's a little ridiculous recursive chat. Write JS for a living? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. What's that file called? So, hacking isn't like, the hacking files isn't like the, oh, let's break into computers and blah, blah, blah. No, hacking is like when we're going to hack on the code and we're going to make something work, here's stuff that you need to know before that. Likewise, hacking OS X is how the hell to work on this code on OS X. Yeah, there's still a lot of bullshit even with OS X yet because of FFI And yeah. So, yeah, good times, good times. I don't understand. How was that wrapping thing saving this time? I mean, maybe there was checks at some point in time, or maybe there was a plan to add additional checks. This is really weird not having the mic here. I keep feeling like I'm going to lap it. I can be more animated. Woo. But yeah, so there's one of the things that got me changing all the stuff around the stream is up above there that will have a camera on it at some point. And people have heard me talk about it in the past. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah. Alright, so this when I did this broke everything else though, didn't it? NVIDIA, Fedora 30, AMD 64. So actually what we might need to do, if this fails, which it did, I can't find install. So I fixed all this on my doc update branch. My doc update branch, so yeah, so QLogic, what happened with the PVS Studio was I didn't build the branch off of the right revision. I forgot to pull an update before I started that branch. And that's why the PVS Studio stuff failed. So the problem is that I've put too much stuff on this next branch. And we're running into issues now, so we'll see. Whatever, recursive chat. I mean... yeah, I don't think you're bugging anybody, so feel free. Alright, so... what was the RPM spec thing? That got merged, right? So, install the correct MD file, rename history. Where was the... okay, RPM spec. Bug fix, doc, something. Today, Fedora, 30, AMD, 64. Does this work? Like, if this works, there was something else hidden in here that I missed. No, so... oh, this now broke as a re... okay, do we fix this, or do we work on the status box in Pidgin? Like, we should actually work on the status box, but we'll see. Not quite yet, old Kex, but we're getting there. Okay, well, let's try to get at least part of this fixed. So I renamed README to something. So what ended up happening was this branch turned into, we started moving the wiki that's on Bitbucket into GTK doc. And actually, maybe right now is a good place to just call it. Yeah, I renamed this to readme.md, right? Yes. Yeah, I know there's stuff that's in there twice. Shit, there's actually a lot more than that. Okay, hold on. I'm hitting the wrong thing. Control Z, back to the normal. Okay. So we're gonna grab just doc readme. We're gonna change all those to say .md. I screwed up. Or did I? Okay, no. Okay. That's what I was worried about. The readme and the changelog one. This guy makes his own file type, which is literally a JSON file, and our editors can't lint or syntax highlight it because the extension is not JSON. Yeah, that's not cool. This is still... I thought we got rid of the install file. I missed that one. So the point was in the packaging, we're not going to install the install file because it's already installed. Like, it's pretty sound advice, right? The install file tells you how to build and install it. So, probably don't need that when you're installing from a package. Okay, did I miss the install for readme? No, it's readme.md. What's your problem? Miss the MD for what? I missed that one. Oh, because README was not first, so that one didn't match. So this one we need to fix in the devil package. Yep, there we go. They're sorted alphabetically, so that's just why that happened. That's just dumbness. Yeah, cool. Thank you, TypePad. Alright, so maybe we can grind through the rest of this pretty quick. So I've got most of this stuff done. A lot of the docs that I wrote for G-Plugin were just kind of dumb and didn't make sense. Dude, didn't we fix a bunch of this shit? Oh, yeah. I thought we fixed all this. We had the RPMs working. Yeah, they're after that. What the shit? At least I thought we did. Alright, I guess not. Just add MD every... Well, I haven't migrated everything yet, so I can't do that. Alright, so the first thing I did to make this easier to deal with was... Alright, first, syn RPM, because somehow it doesn't detect it when it's a spec.in. Then we're going to sort all these guys, that's fine. There's nothing to sort there. Okay. But yeah, so we're just sorting all these because this is make it much easier to deal with long term. And yeah. Yep, that's listed twice. That is also listed twice. Catalogs is calling that to go twice. So what we're supposed to do is say %dir and then this. Okay. Qlogic, I could have sworn we did this already. I thought we went through, we sorted everything, we did that dir thing. Like, I don't... yeah, we added to the change... Where the hell is this code? We did this. I know we did this. That was not this. No, that was this. What the hell? Yeah, so, and then in the change log for August 12th, I said added Vala. That is not here. What the shit? Hold on. It's a bit more annoying, but it works. Yeah, we did. So I don't understand what the shit is going on here. Okay, so I am still not on the correct thing. So what we're going to do is hg revert minus c dash dash all hg rebase dash d develop dash dash keep branches minus n. Okay. Now we're actually, okay. Yeah. So RPM spec was merged there, and I did not have that read where it was merged. Alright, PVS Studio. This should die on the README thing. I think we still have to fix the README, because I did the READMEs in this branch. I didn't do that in the other one. So we reverted that because we're going to merge conflict, but that's fine. I mean, that's an easy fix. I'm not using Git. This is not Git at all. I know, we didn't get the error, so I guess so I must have fixed that. Okay. Fedora 30 AMD 64. See, this is why you need to know when your CI is failing, and you need to fix it immediately, and not dick around with it. Yeah, I don't use Git. I hate Git. I use Mercurial. Mercurial is love. Git is hatred. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, now that's failing on README. That's fine. I didn't update this for README. That's okay. Okay, and then there was the other one here. Okay, so yep, we had to redo that. That's okay. That's fine. What's the difference between Mercurial and Git? Seems the same for me. Maybe commands are slightly different. So Git is based on a very different, I guess, history of version control. Let's go with that. Git is basically, how do I want to put this? So before Git existed, the Linux kernel used a proprietary version control tool called BitKeeper. BitKeeper did things very differently. They're the ones that added the stage. I don't know what they did for branches, that kind of stuff. Mercurial is very much very similar to the existing both distributed and centralized version control systems that were open source and that everybody was using, everybody knew. So like the majority of your HG commands or Mercurial commands are the same as the subversion commands, the CVS commands, etc. But Git changed things very differently. They changed the way branches work completely. They made things way less user-friendly. They added the stage, which is weird, and now people like are 100% dependent on it, but I don't understand it and think it's dumb. Whatever. But I mean, obviously, you know, people have their own opinions. That's fine. But I mean, at the user level, they're very similar. But in the Mercurial world, it's about 1,000,000 times harder to shoot yourself in the foot than it is with Git. So that's a big difference with it. Basically, Git plays fast and loose, whereas Mercurial plays it slow and safe. So like, they're gonna try to stop you before you do something dumb and stuff like that. Mercurial also has a new extension that they're slowly releasing, or slowly pulling bits and pieces into the main line, or into the main release, called Evolve. And the whole point of that is that, what was the tagline they were going with? It was something like, oh, I just had it, now I lost it. It was something like evolve when a commit is not a commitment. It was something like that. And like the whole thing is like, so when we look at my log now, so when I just did that rebase, right? So here's where I rebased. I rebased down to develop, right? But what we're gonna see here is, you see these X's here? These are now, these are the old commits. So instead of, like in Git, when you rebase and you move revs across everything, you have to push -F. You have to, everybody that was pulling from it has to do a pull -F, blah, blah. You have to do a force, because you're losing history. And in Mercurial, you don't lose history, especially with Evolve. Bizarro Sandwich, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. So you don't lose history. And with Evolve, this is you not losing history. What I've done is I've evolved this change set. So this change set, if somebody has this revision on their branch, and they do HG pull -U to do a pull and an update, they will get redirected. So Mercurial will see that, oh, hey, this is an old version. It got obsoleted. But the new commit that this points to, so we can look here, we'll see clean up the ignore file for G plugins GTK doc. Clean up the ignore file for G plugins GTK doc. This is now the new commit. So, where is it? So EF5D0D, when anybody pulls that commit, now points to ED03B0. You don't have to push -F, you don't have to pull -F, it just figures out what to do. Because it knows what was obsoleted, it's keeping track of what was obsoleted, and you're good to go. That's how a version control system works. Because that rewrite is a version. Get those rewrites, those rebases, it just throws them away. It doesn't care. That's why I say Git is not a version control tool. It is a collaboration tool. Those are two very different things. So, like, think of it this way. So, say, like, this is a bad example, but say, like, you're doing, like, you're working on a document collaborative with somebody, and you've got version control history in there, right? So, what if somebody, and you're sharing it on Dropbox? So, you know, it's distributed version control. It's not really. What'll happen is if somebody, like, is offline, makes a bunch of changes and all that, and then they upload their file, and then Dropbox's conflict management comes up, said which one to keep, and you had some changes over here, but then I just say mine's good because I just put 8 more hours into this. We just lost history. We just collaborated. I just threw away a bunch of your history. That's how Git works. That's what it does. I mean, it doesn't have to be Dropbox. It can be any tool like that. It can be Sparkle Share. It could be OneDrive. It could be Ubuntu One if that's still a thing. It could be MyCloud. It could be Nextcloud. It could be any of them. The thing is, the whole push -F, that's the same deal. You're offline, you make a bunch of changes, and then you just push it and overwrite everything that's there. It's the same concept. And that's horrible in my opinion. Absolutely horrible. Now, you don't typically see it in Git because everybody seems to treat Git like a centralized version control system with offline commits. And it's like, we had that in 2008. It was called SVK. Actually, probably earlier. And, you know, it worked. It was fine. But, you know, it stopped being maintained. So some of us went to Mercurial, some of us went to Git, some of us went to Darks, some of us went to Bazaar. I mean, there's plenty of them. Alright, what were we actually... Oh, so we just did the Fedora build. Did that actually work? I guess I could have checked if the files were here. No. Oh, yeah, no, it worked. Okay, PBS Studio. Is that one gonna work? That feel one V8. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Dropbox used to be great, but recently I'm only using G Drive. Yeah, I mean, well, G Drive is the same deal too. So if you're using the thing to sync it on your computer, it's still the same thing. Oh, glad I could share Logan Shogun. Thanks, that feel win. Alright, that one passed too. Alright, what about Debian? Debian's probably gonna die too. Debian, Buster, AMD64. Or the build's gonna fail. Have I considered paying for Dropbox and dropping this? Or you have been considering paying for Dropbox and dropping this on Google as a can? I mean, you could always still just like set up a node on any VPS anywhere and run Nextcloud or OwnCloud. And those are open source and free, and you would be fine. Alright, the Debian build worked without issue. Alright, cool. How's it going, silly boy? Welcome, welcome. No, that feel when GeoMind is saying to get away from Google, he's been considering paying for a much larger Dropbox. That's what he's saying. FTP, sure. But I mean, why bother when you have Nextcloud? Nextcloud, it's Dropbox, but you can host it yourself. There's a Docker container even. You can just run it with a volume, and boom, you're done. There's a mobile client. There's desktop clients. There's also OwnCloud. Nextcloud came out of OwnCloud. It's some weird, stupid company drama. But yeah, I mean, this is host your own Dropbox. Let's go, Night Dude. Zorgenheimer says hi. Oh, well, hello, Zorgenheimer. Yeah, I saw he was streaming. I didn't see what he was working on. Nest assembly something, but yeah. Off how? My monitor looks mostly right. The video, I mean, yeah, on my side it looks alright. Hollow? So the mic is further away. You'll notice it's not here. It's over there now. But like, is it hard to hear? Is there, like, what do you mean by hollow? So the mic's further away. So yeah, it's very possible it's part of the problem. So I've been playing around with this. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. So, see, here comes the mic. Is this better? Looks ridiculous, but yeah. Seems same as usual. Alright, we're gonna put that back. Slowly and carefully. Oh. Twitch didn't notify you of the stream? Damn you, Twitch. Damn you. Huh, so it sounded better when it was closer? Like, I'm not saying it shouldn't. If that's the case, what I might do is, so the mic's on an arm right now. The mic doesn't need to be on the arm. I do have a stand where I can actually put it on my desk, and I might consider doing that. I got tired of, like, kept hitting it and stuff like that, and, like, it's whatever. It cramped. It made me cramped as I'm sitting here and stuff like that. Yeah, like I said, I have the stand, so I can actually put it, like, right in front of me. But, yeah. It was just, I don't know, let's see how it goes. We'll try it. Oh, you know what? We are way overdue for stickers. We gotta give away some stickers. Hey, everyone. It's time to give away some stickers. For August, we're mixing things up. Literally. Because it's winner's choice as we launch the new sticker shop at shop.reaperworld.com. Winners will be given a code that they can redeem to get any pack they want. Or go a la carte and pick the stickers you want in packs of 2 instead. So, if you want to win some stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Yes, the sea of purple. Alright, so what do we all change here? Second, update the spec file for the readme rename. Alright, so where do we leave on the docs here? Ninja G plugin doc. You should paint my face with purple makeup. Purple paint, let's go. That might be a bit far. I'd probably have to shave too, and like actually clean shave. And that would suck. I hate being clean shaved. Like the main thing I hate about clean shaving is number one, I always cut myself because I never do it. Number two, when it grows back, it itches so bad. Whereas like here, I just trim like once a month, and it's like, feels real soft for a day or two, and then it's back to whatever. That's on a purple planet, my pigeons and other shack lines. Yes, exactly. That's where our power comes from. Alright, so the new thing is, so what we were updating is, if you go to bitbucket.org/gplugin/gplugin/wiki, you'll see there's some stuff here, whatever. But so we've got embedding gplugin, writing loader in C++, writing C/C++ plugins, Python plugins, Lua plugins, and then libp's comparison. So what we've done is this page has basically become the README. So if we go back over here and go to the branch of doc fixes, this is on my fork right now. And you go to the code or the source to find the README. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong branch. So if we go here, we go to docs cleanup. So you'll see this now looks like that wiki page used to look like. Except all that big section stuff, whatever, is removed, and it'll be pointed to the stuff on the Pidgin doc site. So that's what this stuff over here is becoming. So we've got tutorials how to embed G plugin. That's how you embed G plugin. That's it. And now it's just integrated in the main docs. It's one place. It's not separated. And then we've got a basic native plugin, which is highly commented, keep track of everything, and yeah. So what I want to do is we're gonna grab just a few more of the wiki pages here, if I can remember where they is. All right, yeah. So we got that one. We got that one. Or we're skipping this. The writing the loaders really needs to be documented in the loader stuff. We can clean that up if necessary, but like this page is like, it just reiterates most of the same stuff that's on the docs itself for the loader class. So the loader interface. This function is called by plugin manager to ask the loader to query the given file and determine if it's a usable plugin. Should take an optional parameter of GR, return the instance to gplugin info. Right now, GR parameter is only used by the native loader, and that's like not the right. Like, I know, sorry. The query method is given a file name, should return a plugin on error during this method, blah, blah, blah. Like, this one is a better example, or this one is a better example of it. Or it's not an example, but it's a better place for it. Although this should be defined. Yeah, so here we say, the query function is called when the plugin manager needs to query a plugin that has a file extension from supported extensions. So, support extensions is what it's defined, yada, yada, yada. How's it going, Limit? Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, so anyways, that page is going away. We already wrote that one. The Python and Lua plugins is pretty easy. The libp's comparison, I should probably figure out what I want to do, what I want to do. We'll see. Like, I don't know that we necessarily need this anymore. But yeah. Then I look like a Vikings fan. Yeah, if anybody in Milwaukee, Wisconsin saw me and thought I was a Vikings fan, I would probably be in trouble because of the Packers, and they are crazy people. Nobody wants to win any stickers? Come on. Alright, so yeah, we're probably going to ditch this page. So all I really got to do, we're going to do this, and then we're just going to update this pull request for that. We're just going to create the pages for the Python and Lua plugins and go from there. Although I suppose we could also add a Vala plugins as well. So the Vala plugin is going to be written by, maybe we'll do that as a separate issue, but we'll see. Alright, so, back over here. Oh, this is one of the other things I was going to do. There's, I don't think we need to do a bunch of the stuff anymore. I was trying to figure out when it got added. And maybe QLogic knows, but maybe not. Let me see the coolest header file you've ever seen. What is it, empty? And I guess, sure. There's modules. So the GTK doc, where is it? Ooh. Has ignore headers now. And I think we might just be able to pass that in, which will clean this up a little bit. So if we can do that, oh, it's not going to do as much as I thought it was going to do. So let's see what happens. Ice cold that H, nice. Okay. Mike and Ike Maker. Oh boy. That's quite ridiculous. Have you ever seen Trogdor, the Burninator, in the Pidgin source code? I'm gonna guess you haven't. I'm not gonna show you. You have to find him yourself. I think he's still there. Let's make sure real quick. Maybe not. Or we just made it hard to grep for him. I think we made it hard to grep for him. Arcanaro, do you remember what file it's in? Oh, never mind, I just found him. Yes, he's still there. There may or may not be an ASCII art dragon in the Pidgin source tree. You have to find him on your own. Rational Coder, basically right now I'm working off of savings. Any income I have comes from this stream or my Patreon, which is not enough to sustain me, and I'm going to run out of savings in a couple months. Which at that point, I'm going to have to figure out what the hell I'm going to do. So we'll see. What? Liar. Ignore headers. Did I typo? Ignore headers is... Oh, it's ignore H files. Unknown variable make DBRs. Yeah, I got rid of that one. Seems to be alright. Yeah, that seems to be fine. Oh yeah, one of the other things we have to do here is we have to update the G-Plugin GTK stuff too. Ugh. So content files is... Oh, it is actually used. Content files... A list of content files. Really? That's all you're going to say? So content files are the files we're creating for all this stuff. So we should actually have this documented. So this would be embedding.xml, loaders.xml, native plugins.xml. Loaders.xml is going away, but yeah. Embedding.xml and native plugins. Record Arrow taking over that BitBoss. Congratulations. There's no FOSS fund somewhere that can pay you? Potentially. So there's a couple of them that are out there. There's not like a general one where you're just like, hey, I work on this project, will you pay me? There's none of that. Everybody does it based on grants and stuff like that. I'm actually way overdue to get a proposal into Instant Messaging Freedom, which is the nonprofit that is an umbrella corporation for Pidgin and Adium. And I need to finish that doc and spec and all that, but like the problem is it takes time to write all that out and define it and all that, and that kind of sucks. And I've been stuck with, like, you know, keeping everything running. So I haven't had a chance to actually finish that yet. I have the majority of everything like laid out, but I need to actually write the proposal yet. Aside from that, there's the Mozilla open source support program, they also do something similar. There's Linux Fund as well. But aside from that, that's pretty much it. There's a few other things, like Tidelift is a great idea, but I, being somebody who's been in open source for a very long time, am very annoyed at the way they've gone about implementing it. Because like Tidelift Tidelift is one of those things where it's like you give like higher priority support to like your people that donate money to your project, stuff like that. But Tidelift works based off of looking at package repositories. Unfortunately, they do not look at any of the distribution packages. So for a program like Pidgin that is only in the distribution package managers and not on NPM or PyPy or Ruby Gems or any of that, that we just get ignored. Whereas everybody that's writing JavaScript, Python, Ruby, whatever, you know, they're fine because, you know, Tidelift ties into that, which is cool. But at the same time, it's just like, you know, the people that got you there, you're snubbing them, and that's not cool. So yeah. But yeah. The whole Microsoft support whatever people on GitHub is interesting, but then you're forced to use GitHub and you have to get locked into that, and that's not an open platform, which makes it even worse because it's just like, oh, yeah, let's support open source developers from a closed source platform. That seems weird, and of course, we're not going to support any open source developers that don't use that closed source platform. Yeah, that does not sound like a win to me. So, that's where we are. That said, I have some ideas for a startup to do to fund open source developers. The problem is I need capital, I need VC, and I need people to help me with it. And I want to be a beneficiary, not necessarily a leader. Because I think somebody just needs to step up and actually make this thing happen, and it will support a lot more open source people. Oh crap! Oh, we gotta run that video one more time here. I hit the wrong. No, oh, yeah, I did. Right. Hey everyone! It's time to give away some stickers. For August, we're mixing things up, literally, because it's winner's choice as we launch the new sticker shop at shop.reaperworld.com. Winners will be given a code that they can redeem to get any pack they want. Or go a la carte and pick the stickers you want in packs of 2 instead. So, if you want to win some stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Alright. Another thing we need is more stream-safe music. I have almost memorized this entire station. It is annoying, but it's cool. Miss the Dev, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Or is it supposed to be MS the Dev? I don't know, you tell me. Monster Cat, that's the name. I was listening to the Warp World podcast earlier, and they mentioned Monster Cat, and I was like, oh, I don't know Monster Cat. They were joking around saying that out of all the people that are always listening to it, it's just streamers getting music. The shuffle, yeah, I mean, we can shuffle more pretzel, just there's not a whole lot more that I like on here. So let's see. So we're typically on rock. I guess, oh, let's go to upbeat. What does upbeat stuff on pretzel sound like? We'll leave it. We'll see where we get from here. This is not my typical kind of music, just saying. Funny models, ironic too. In my opinion, we need less JS, Python, and Ruby crap. Rational code, I don't know that I would say it's crap. But yeah, I would agree that we need less funding in that stuff. We need more funding in like the infrastructure of open source stuff. So that being like chat clients. Since those walled gardens have gotten even, or the walls of those walled gardens have gotten even taller. Multimedia, The document stuff is doing all right, but I mean, LibreOffice could probably use some help. And just like that kind of stuff. There's just, yeah, but it's like, oh, look, I wrote left pad. Please give me millions. And people are like, here you go. And you're like, what? They wrote, what? Like, this is ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it anymore. I don't know. Tutorials. I don't know, the tutorial should be at the top, but we'll see. Include href. Yeah, for the record, yes, this is XML. Stay calm. You won't see much of it. It's okay. It's not horribly bad. It's a little bad. That's not too bad. Title. Python plugins. Simple 6. There's like an info bar or a warning in DocBook, right? DocBook warning. Admonition, whatever. Set off from the text. Okay, so I can put a paragraph and a warning. Okay, so we have to put a caveat in here. So we're gonna say, warning, warning, you must, I'll fix that in a second, must, so you type your markdown. I mean, XML isn't a programming language, but it's a markup language. That's what the ML is. It's not machine learning, it's markup language. I'm not hesitant to call it crap at all, lol. Although I'm from the handmade community, so I'm more than a little biased. Alright, fair enough. How's it going, Lemon Lass? Hello, hello. Yes, X machine learning. So you must have the Python loader plugin installed and working, as well as the G-Object introspection package for G-Plugin installed to already. To use Python plugins. Alright. Let's see how this renders if it renders. Didn't give me an error, so that's a good sign. Oops, not what I wanted either. Go home. Python plugins. Alright, sweet. So a nice caveat up at the top. It's like, hey, before this will work at all, you need these things. So we had tried to figure out how we wanted to document how to do the Python plugins, the Lua plugins, and all that. And it doesn't make sense to do them as separate docs. It doesn't make sense to do them as separate doc books. But like, if we put them in the main one, then like, if somebody built it without Python support, then we have to make it skip that somehow. That's what this is. Huh? Did you mean to make the second plugin G plugin? Here? Wait, where are you talking about? How's it going, Just Goes? Peace to you. Welcome back to another day. One before Friday. Yes. Although in my current state, the days of the weeks don't really matter to me. Oh, this should say, yeah, okay. I got you, Logan. Thank you. DocBook, how do I make something bold? I think it's just emphasis. Go back here. There's a whole list of the attributes somewhere. I don't remember where it is. That's not it. There we go. So I don't think there's a bold. It's either going to be like heavy or weight or something like that. So emphasis is going to do italic and bold, which is not what we want. It's like the M tag in HTML. How's it going, Quality Coder? Hello, hello. And yeah, so we got it, Logan and QLogic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get oh, is it just strong? Trying to get the docs finished so we can get this PR merge so that we can fix the thing that we started fixing in Pidgin last week. And yeah, it's probably strong. I always forget about strong. There's no strong. There's no bold. Whatever, we're just gonna do emphasis. See how it looks and go from there. Yeah, see, I want bold. That didn't even bold it, just italicized it. Let's go, Mr. Love Pickle. Welcome, welcome. Is this production ready next week? Which part? I mean, G-Plugin's been released many years ago, and it works. It works well. The title's just a header tag. I didn't do that. That's just the title tag is what does it. See also acronym, emphasis. Doc book, bold. That's not gonna work. Docbook doesn't support HTML tags. Emphasis role equals strong, maybe? Previously belonging to Docbook's toolchain that does not apply both bold and italic to a text span when applied in this order. Alright, so let's say I don't know why they can't make this, you know, not be dumb. Yay! Yes, blink, let's go. Okay, that's really annoying, but we got it, so who cares at this point? Okay, so there's our warning. Then we're gonna add a simple section. Where did the rest of this wiki page look like? Close that, close that, close that, close that. Close that, go back a page here. I'm gonna ask about C data, it looks like you got it. Yeah, no, C data shouldn't be, the C data wouldn't be rendered then though. So, yeah. So the XML file goes through a giant XSLT, that's an XML style sheet. What's the L? Something transform. What the hell is the L? Alright, Wikipedia. Extensible style sheet language. And then transformation is the T part. So it takes the XML files and it spits it out into chunked HTML. What chunked means is it spits it out into multiple HTML files. But yeah. Yeah, no, no, Quality Coder, we're not doing that. So like if we were to render this to a PDF file, that then would not work. Because with DocBook, you can take your XML input files and render them to PDF as well. Like HTML isn't the only output method for it. There's more, I just can't think of what else it is. Alright, it's Python plugins. Yep. This is not 100% correct, but you'll see the last time I updated this page was almost 6 years ago. So the Python plugin and G plugin have worked for a very long time. Simple sect, informal example something, right? Informal example. EXAM example program listing. Alright, is it program listing or code listing? Program listing, okay. Program listing, informal example. Alright, cool. Did I spell it wrong? Damn it. Yes, I did. Thank you. Alright, and I purposely want there to be spaces there. How that's going to end up in the HTML, I'm not sure. But since it's Python code, we want spaces in the output. So let's see how this is actually going to look. Did this give me spaces? Is the question. Yes, it did. Sweet. Alright, so there's a bit we're missing here. So if we actually run this, we're gonna get problems. So for example, if we say Python 3, and then we say import g-object, or yeah, that's missing code. What the hell is it? It's from g-object introspection. Import. No, that's not it. Oh, I've done this about 1 billion times. I can't remember what the hell it is. It's not just import GI. Or is it? From GI.repository, import G plugin. See, this is going to give us. What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, but I have to... I thought I'd do another part before this. From gi.repository, import... Oh, it's lower R. It's lower R, right? Okay. This is dumb for a number of reasons. Because my stuff isn't installed to the main prefix, so I have to say gi type lib path equals user lib, no, user local share gir 1.0. I think this will do it. Python 3 from gi.repository import g plugin. Okay, now this actually wants the type lib, so I have to say user local lib. I think it goes on x86 Linux and get new, then GI repository, yeah. Oh. Okay, from gi.repository, import G plugin. Okay, so yeah, we're close here, but yeah. Yeah, I was right in the example code. I was just dumb because, so what you want to do first is you have to say, you need to import GI to do the required version. And that's the part I was thinking of, but I was thinking you did it for the other stuff. And we are dropping packets. Woo! Alright, the raffle is over. So, who's going to be the winner? It is going to be Reckoner. Congratulations. Come on, packets, come back to me. You can do it. Oh, so you know what I keep forgetting to do while this happens? Is actually see if I am dropping network packets or if it's just OBS being a punk. So, oh no, I'm dropping packets. We are dropping 10% of our packets, and that has totally tanked the stream. Whee! ISP is terrible, yes. Are we coming back? Oh man. 15%. Way to go, ISP. Getting a spinner. Nice. Come on. Audio's good for the most part? Alright. Yeah, this usually lasts like 2 minutes. As I've said time and time again, this has been going on for a while. Today seems to be a bit worse than normal. This is today. This is the last 12 hours. If we look at the last 30 days, that was obviously, this was, I forget what that was. But, okay, so let's not do last 30. Let's do last 7. Oh, yeah, this is a pretty bad one. But this just happens consistently. And, like, how do I go to my ISP with this? Like, hey, for 2 minutes, every 90 minutes or so, I lose shit tons of packets. And, like, fix my shit. And they're gonna be like, well, sir, there's no guarantee of blah, blah, blah. I'm like, every time I'm on Twitch, I have to explain this to my viewers. I'm just gonna start saying it's your fault and that they should call you and complain. And they'll do it, because that's what Twitch viewers will do. Or not, I don't know. I'm just talking shit, obviously. But, something like that would be cool. Alright, looks like we stabled out, though. Yeah. And it's annoying, because it happens all the damn time. So, last hour. Yep. Alright, yeah, look. There's a reading of no packet loss. So, from 21-20-40 to 21-23, so a little over, what is that, like 90 seconds? 21-20, 40 put me at 22, another 60 put me at 23, so 100 seconds. Over 100 seconds, it just went to shit. And actually, I was saying 90 minutes. I think it's every 100 minutes I lose packets for like 100 seconds. It's something stupid weird like that. I mean, it's not my modem. If it is my modem, I will go get my spare one out of the basement and I will swap it in and we will see if the problem goes away. But yeah, I refuse to pay their like $10 a month licensing charge because after 10 months you bought a modem. So I'd rather just go buy a modem and not get charged it. And yeah. Time to work on that plugin to automate my stream overlay message. Yes, I know. Not gonna do that today though, because that's like work. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to import GIR, or import GI first. Import GI, and then we're gonna say GI dot require version G plugin 0.0 for now. And then we can import that and then everything will be happy. So if we do this again, I hit the wrong thing. Control D, yep, okay. So we do this again, we say import GI, and we say gi.require version G plugin 0.0, and then we say from gi.repository import G plugin. Now we get no warnings. Sweet. And now we can just say G plugin.version, or is it capital V? Or it's all uppercase, isn't it? Yep. Voila! Now we are talking to the C library from Python, and we wrote no Python code to do that. Contact ISP like fix meow. It's possible it could be the modem. This is an old-time modem. Or this is an old modem. But like I said, I have the exact same modem sitting in my basement. And I literally can just go down there and be like, I think we have a self-service portal to change your Mac, and if we do, I'll just go do that and we'll see what happens. Not gonna do that right now, obviously, but yeah. It might be the full moon. I don't know about that. It's a lot of full moons. How's it going, Speaks? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so... Oh, I was gonna cheat and just grab this. Oh, no, I already typed it. Derp. Okay. Simple select. Oh, this is supposed to be in a para. Title, example, Python plugin. Like all plugins in G plugin, they must, or yeah, like all plugins in G plugin, Python plugins must also implement the code gplugin query, gplugin load, and that's not what I meant. Code gplugin unload functions. The following is a basic Python plugin. See how it renders. Why is my history messed up? I'm in the wrong window. Ah. Have an extension system built into your application. That's what gplugin is. It is an extension system that you can pull into any library or any application. Go plugins in gplugin. Python plugins install some gplugin query load, gplugin unload, or load, and gplugin unload functions. Following is a basic Python plugin. That works, makes sense. Yeah, so gplugin, there's this long history. I started writing gplugin because I was looking. What? Hold on, just let me go find the history. Where the hell is it? In the gplugin wiki, there is. Oh no, it's on. I'm on the wrong branch. So there's this whole long stupid history of how I ended up writing this. There's another one out there called libpeas. Where is that? There's a whole like justification on why I didn't use libpeas and stuff like that. But libpeas is another one. Did I type out implement? Yes, I did. Thank you. I think glib GTK have better looking warning. Admonish, however you say that word. How do you say that? Admonitions? Something, whatever. It's possible they might just style it, yeah. But you're thinking like the deprecated warnings? Yeah, it looks the same. Admonitions. I never got hooked on phonics, sorry. No, G-object predates Go. So G-object is a sub-library of glib. Glib is the base, like, utility library of the entire GNOME stack. Whatever, who cares? It is so glib or glib. It's the library at the very bottom of the GNOME stack. So it goes C standard library glib, or C standard library glib, then GTK Pango, Cairo. Actually, the Pango and Cairo might not be on, depending on glib. But then GTK, yada yada yada. Then you've got GNOME Shell, GNOME Terminal, blah, 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 over here. So glib is at this point here. Glib has 3 sub-libraries, actually 4 now. There's glib itself, that has a sub-library, GIO, another sub-library called gmodule, and another one called gobject. Gobject is what gives you the composition style object-oriented programming in C. Whatever. I'm not. I don't know how to read phonetic spellings. Where the hell did you guys type it? The actual version. You'd think it'd be easier to. Okay, there it is. Like, it should be easy to find QLogic. Oh.
Admonitions.
Admonitions?
Admonitions.
Okay. Admonitions. I'll put it this way. I've always sucked at phonics. Admonitions. There we go. The force carrying particles exchanged between matter particles are said to be virtual particles because, unlike real particles, they cannot be directly detected by a particle detector. Okay. Maybe the particle detector needs to be changed to become a virtual particle detector. If that div has warning class, it's the same as GTK. Wow. Way to go, Firefox. Yeah, div class warning. Caius JZ, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Let me know if I said your name poorly, as I suspect I might have. So, G-object is the thing that gives you object-oriented programming in C. That in turn allows you to build extensions. No. So, G-object comes to another part. So, G-module is the part that lets you abstract the different platforms. So, on Windows, you have DLLs. On Mac OS, you have either dilibs or shared objects. And on Linux and most other Unixes, you have shared objects, SO files. The way these work in each operating system varies. In Windows, you use DLL open. That's an actual Windows API call you use. In Linux, you typically use DL open. In Mac OS, you also use DL open. I don't know if there's a different one for dilibs. But there's some other different stuff like that. So Gmodule, that's what lets you do the platform abstracted module loading. The G-object part, where that comes in, is there's another project out there called G-object introspection. And what G-object introspection does is it takes all of your API and everything and it builds it into a typelib file. It's kind of like COM, except you don't have to write any of the COM bullshit. And then what you can do is that typelib file can be used in any language that can read them to then talk to your C library. So that's how you get language loaders in other languages much easier. Yes, I've always sucked at spelling too, Rockanaro. You know this. If it's not code, I'm horrible at it. The microphone sounds weird. All right, fine. Next stream, I will move it back. It used to be right here. It is now over here. So I'm speaking further towards it. Actually, what is the setting thing on? Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, don't mute either. Go up, go there. I'm just trying to get stuff out of my way while I'm streaming. So yeah. Oh, right now I read your statement as a question, so whatever. Is that fine? Cool. Sarah, what I'm guessing is the people that are detecting that it sounds weird are probably wearing headphones. That's my guess. This page kind of looks meh, but whatever's fine. Yeah, I was going to try to come up with a good example for this, but whatever, it's fine. The geometry introspection stuff, to give you a better idea how all that works. So we have the sub-library for Pidgin now called Talkatoo, right? This is our new input widget and all that. So we're just going to do a find minus iname star.python. Okay, there's a test wrapper.python, okay, whatever, right? But what I can do is, similar to what I just did for Gplugin, is I can say gi type lib path equals user local lib x86 Linux GNU gi repository Python 3. And I can do from gi.repository import talkatoo. Okay, so complaining about that thing, right? But if I do a dir on talkatoo, I have our full API right here. There is no Python code written in talkatoo. Absolutely none. Wearing headphones, that sounds good on your end? Huh, okay. Basically, JavaScript allows you to abstract different APIs into a sort of file and load them into C. So no, geometric introspection parses your C code and lets you load them into whatever language. So like right now, Talkatoo has no Python code except for that test script, whatever, right? But like I can say from gi.repository import GTK. This is gonna warn again too, whatever, that's fine. Or actually, that didn't warn, that was weird. Okay. Waldenine, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. But so we can say w equals gtk.window. Okay, so we created a window. Then we are going to say e equals talkatoo.editor. And we're going to say w.add e. Or, that should have worked. A window is a container, and you can say, I have to say w dot add. It's lowercase here. So we're going to add the editor. Okay, then we're going to say w dot show. I guess I should have done show all. Did that actually pop up anywhere? Or gtk.main. Nah. Yeah. So there we go. Here's the Talkatoo editor being loaded into a GTK window in Python, all done on the command line. And there is literally no Python code in Gplugin. Yes, thank you, Qlogic. Using medium quality earbuds? Don't know. But yeah, so likewise, what we can do is, so you saw there's no Python code there, right? What about Lua code? None. The Lua code gets a little weirder, so we're just going to make a test.lua. So we're going to say gi equals require gi. We're going to say gtk equals require equals gi.gtk. I'm gonna say talkatoo. We were just doing this so we don't have to type as much. Talkatoo, or whatever. We don't even do this. So we're gonna say w equals gi.gtk.window. And we're gonna say e equals gi.talkatoo.editor. And we're gonna say w.add e, w.showAll, and then we're gonna say gi.gtk.main. And if I did this right, which I may not have, we'll get the same thing, but in Lua. Nope, we broke. Module GI not font. Oh, I should have LGI installed. Yep. Oh, it's LGI. Whoops. That's my fault. Yep, okay. So we also have to say GI type lib. This is just because it's not in the main path. Type of path equals user local share, not share, lib x86 Linux GNU GI repository. Now we're gonna run a Lua, and we died. Why did add not work this time? That argument number oh yeah, because Lua's funky. There we go. Written in Lua. So yeah, this is why G-object introspection is crazy. You can do the same thing in Perl. Do I have an example of programming Perl? Like, I literally have no Perl. I don't even have a G plugin loader that works in Perl. But I might have some example code. And this is one of the reasons why I built it as a library. libpiece does the same thing, but like the way libpiece has its own ideas about like what languages should be loaded. libpiece says the developer of the application that's using libpiece gets to define the one and only language that can be loaded. That's not something we in the Pidgin community want to do. We want people to be able to write plugins in whatever language they can, whatever language they know. So that's another reason why gplugin exists, because gplugin will run this stuff side by side. It gets a little bit crazy, but yeah. So yeah, libpeas is the official one out of GNOME. GNOME libpeas. Like peas in a pod. And they do things similar, but different. And we've come to the understanding that we're fixing two different problems. Like, their problem is they just want easy plugins that are... So they have Lua plugins, they have Python plugins, they have native plugins, but you can't run Python and Lua plugins at the same time, unless maybe they've changed that. I haven't talked to them about this in a couple of years, so who knows. Like, it might be possible, it might not. I don't know. Alright, how do we do this in Perl again? Okay, so same deal. Oh, this is going to be fun. So we're going to do that same example for Talkatoo, but we're going to do it with Perl. Okay, so this is going to get a little funky, but yeah. That's not the right clipboard, which means I might have lost it. It did. Dang it. Gplugin, Perl, test, plugins. Okay, so instead of gplugin, we're gonna set up Talkatoo. That's not what I meant to do. Talkatoo, and we're also gonna grab GTK. Except we're gonna set this to 3.0. Then we're gonna say my $W equals GTK : window. Then we're gonna say my $E equals talk2 : editor. Then we're gonna say $W. I think I have to do it this way. Add $E. $W show all. I know I don't need the parentheses there. And then we're gonna say GTK : main ? Question mark. GI type lib every time, man, every time. User local lib x86 Linux GNU GI repository. Undefined subroutine GTK window. We can do GNOME JavaScript as well if you want. Yeah. Oh, I have to say, okay. Namespace. Oh, yeah, I'm done. Okay. Yep. Test.pl. So this needs to say window-new, editor-new, and that should do it. Last two few arguments expected. 2 got 1. Line 8. This one's a top level thing. GTK, colon, whatever. Hold on, can I just cheat? Will that work? No, it won't. Alright, so I think it's just going to be GTK, colon, this. I think. I hope. How do? Yeah, no, I got it. I just want to finish this to show that it actually works too. Perl G object introspection. Somebody give me an example. Oh, this probably does not have good examples, does it? Like, how do I get... Oh! Plugging enum values to handle the strings because it's much more readable than numbers, and because it's automatical thanks to the G-type system. Values are referenced by their nicknames, basically strip the common prefix, lowercase it, actually convert underscore to dash. Okay, so I just want to say top level, apparently. Okay, this doesn't necessarily, like, I'm not sure which way to go, but you'll see it tried to run it. But yeah, so that's the power of G-object introspection. So what G-plugin does here is, all G-plugin does is it sets up the runtime to run the plugins. So when the plugins actually run, they're using whatever their language G-object introspection is to then talk back into G-plugin as well as whatever other application. So G-plugin itself just provides its typelib file, and it knows how to how to run a Lua program. It knows how to run a Python program, or I should say script, and so on. And that's how it works. So yeah, I don't know why we seg faulted, but and I do not want a GDB Perl because yeah, it's possible that Perl loader for G-object introspection is buggy too. Or I just wrote bad Perl because that's what happens when you write Perl. Sorry, I gotta get my Perl digs in. But yeah, that's the power of it. That's what's really cool. It's good stuff. Alright, so where were we? We were going to do the Lua plugin next. So we're basically just gonna copy this whole thing and make a Lua chapter Lua. Lua plugin. Lua loader plugin is all we're gonna. Here's Lua plugins. Example Lua plugin. Lua plugins must also implement. Following is a basic Lua plugin. Oh, Lua.xml. In gplugin docs, we're going to add Lua. In Meson build, we need to add Lua.xml and Python.xml. And then we need to grab the Lua code from, I guess I went away from the wiki. Oh, we are due to give away some more stickers if people actually want to enter this time. I hit the wrong button again. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. For August, we're mixing things up, literally, because it's winner's choice as we launch a new sticker shop at shop.reaperworld.com. Winners will be given a code that they can redeem to get any pack they want, or go a la carte and pick the stickers you want in packs of 2 instead. So, if you want to win some stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Alright. Alright, yep, so this is pretty simple. It's basically what you saw me do before, just with the actual stuff to create a G plugin now. Lua is not real strict on tabs versus spaces, but we'll just leave it as spaces. Oh, this is dumb because this is XML, so I have to say less than. And greater than. Okay. So now, yep, we fixed the, where's the typo here? Oh, it was implement that was spelled wrong. Yep, so now we can hit back. Now we've got Lua plugins in here. Yep, sweet. Alright, and I think that gets us through most of this. The libps comparison I'm not really interested in keeping. If somebody wants to see it, like, we can break it down, but like, this is a kind of spitefully written doc. Because I was really pissed. Well, when I found libps, I was like, yes, this is awesome, I don't have to write this. And then it was like, this does not do what I need it to do. So, like, libps now does Lua, they do Python 3, they also do Python 2 for some reason. They might have removed that now, and then they do native plugins as well. But, so, we added in Moonscript, Lua, or libps should be able to do Moonscript too, it's weird. The other weird thing about libps is it requires a .plugin file, which is what all the metadata is about. In gplugin, we just query the plugin directly. This can be, it's not necessarily a security problem, but it can definitely like change your resources a lot, and it could potentially lead to more crashes. But it's the same way Pidgin 2 works. So like we might fail to load your plugin, but we might not know that until after we've loaded a ton of libraries it depends on. And at that point, we don't exactly unload them, or maybe the linker does unload them. I don't know. A lot of that depends on Gmodule. But Perl's in progress. Mono, I need to figure out how to finish. Java, the JVM, that's a pain in the ass. C-Source plugins kind of works. There's a compiler out there called TinyC compiler, TCC. And one of the cool things is it can compile to memory. So what the TCC loader in gplugin does is it compiles C files using TCC into memory and then loads them that way. So it's good stuff. We should probably do extension points at some point in gplugin. That's a big feature that libps has, which is kind of nice. You can't do the whole single file plugin thing. That doesn't work because, like I just said, you have to have a .plugin file that has all your metadata. And then GTK widgets, we both have those. Auto discover loader. That's something gplugin does. Libps does not. The application creator has to create a loader, or has to define what loader they want to use. In gplugin, you can just install a package to do another loader, and it'll be fine. It'll just work. Auto load loaders, yes. In libps, nope. That's the same thing I just talked about. And plugin dependencies, we both do too. But then differences in what it takes to compile, or what it takes to load a plugin in each of them. Here's the gplugin Python plugin, libps, here's your metadata file. Jesus, I wrote this in 2014. And then there's your basic plugin in Python. But yeah, this really isn't necessary. So, alright, but since we are through the wiki stuff, we're gonna get a commit ready, but we still have some more work to do here. So, yeah. We have to update the gplugin GTK stuff, and then we're just going to make this a pull request and go from there. And then this should fix most of the build problems, which are annoying, but this will also then fix the Pidgin build problems. Yay! Add Lua, native plugins, and Python.xml. Yeah, we don't need to do the other stuff. I've been tinkering around with a Ruby loader here too. Loading Ruby is weird, and I haven't completely grokked it yet myself. But we're getting there. Yeah. Finish Converting the wiki to GTK doc. Alright, but we need to look at gplugin GTK doc. And that one's going to be bad. There's a bunch of stuff that's wrong in that one. Or missing. So that's what we want to grind through real quick, and then we come back, or then we can do the pull request. So gplugin GTK is a sublibrary of gplugin that just adds GTK widgets, stuff like that. So nothing too major. I want to look at the build directory actually. Or say just say gplugin GTK undocumented. Alright, it's not too bad. GTK, oh yeah, that should be ignored. Alright, so in this Meson, ignore H files. We need to include, what's the resource file? That's going to be in build. Reference. Gplugin GTK resources.h. Okay. Get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Content files, I don't think we're going to have any, but we can get rid of that. And we're going to say ignore headers, ignore H files. So that'll clean up some of the issues. Okay, it's missing the link for that. Gplugin GTK dep. How do we do the definitions on the other ones? We don't have a way to do that yet here. This just found all the glib stuff by itself. So we want to go back and look at the Meson site, Meson build. No module. GTK doc. Namespace. I don't know if it's that or not. How do I define extra ones that it depends on? Like, there's the links thing, and that was not in here. Yeah, we don't have this in either of these. Alright, it's going to be fixref args. Right. GTK doc fix xref. C-section example. I don't really want this, but sure. Xref. Extra dir. Extra options supplied to GTK docs fixref. Normally not needed. Yeah, NetRAM, that's a good way to put it. We've always just said it's a multi-protocol client, but I guess an aggregate works. It's not something like, what are the ones that are out there? Like Box, I think it's called Box. There's a couple other ones that are out there that are just like Electron apps that just load up like the web page version of it. Pidgin takes everything and builds it into its own UI. And it abstracts everything, puts it all together and all that. You can find out more about it over here. Let me Google this message because that'll give me a better example of what to look for. GTK doc warning, no link for blah blah blah. GTK doc, no link for. Sure, maybe. Yeah, that's not cool. That didn't help. So much noise from the bots. I gotta work on that bot stuff. It is really annoyingly a lot. Oh, DuckDuckGo, I want you to be good, but you just seem to suck all the time. Sorry, jumping here. What are your thoughts on how to get involved in the open source community? Its pros and cons in general. So, I mean, number one, feel free to ask your questions whenever. Sorry, this mic's just bugging me where it is right now. It's blocking part of my screen. So, I mean, there's mostly pros to getting involved in open source. I think the only con I can come up with is guilt. Like walking away from projects that like you just don't have the time for or anything anymore, you're gonna feel guilty about it. Like there's just no way getting around it. But so pros of getting involved in open source are you get to work with people on a team that's not necessarily as stressful as like a job because you're not getting paid for it. So like the whole like pressure situation and crunch time stuff just kind of goes away. The projects are, you know, like a lot of projects like Pidgin in particular. I know some of the other like big ones that are like backed by companies. They're like, oh, we'll release every 6 months, and this becomes this user expectation and stuff. But like Pidgin, Debian, the Linux distribution, a lot of us were just like, no, we release when we're ready. Like if we have bugs and it's been a year since we've done a release, we're not going to cut a release. We're just going to keep fixing it. We'll go from there. Israel Senna, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. So like the whole like, you know, pressure of all that stuff is just kind of gone. That said, there are other cons of sometimes people are just difficult to work with and you'll run into that. But like getting involved in open source, there's all sorts of ways. We have some good ones here. This is specifically for Pidgin, but these apply to other projects as well. So like you can triage the issue tracker, so try to reproduce described bugs. If you can find an easy way to reproduce, leave a comment to explain how you did it. You can find mark closed duplicates. Seriously, even just 1 or 2 duplicates found and properly marked is a huge help to anybody's backlog. Suggest patches be turned into pull requests or bring patches to the attention of the core dev team. Or stuff like that. Help users on whatever the communication means are. So for us, that's on #Pidgin on Freenode, XMPP. This is the new Pidgin site, by the way, that I'm showing you. I linked you to the old one because that's the official one. This one isn't launched yet. You can go check it out, but yeah. We also have contact on our XMPP conference. We have mailing lists. Proofread the documentation. That's a great way to go. Like, just read the docs. Do they make sense? Are there typos? Are there spelling mistakes? That's a great way to help. You can help facilitate translators. This one's specific to us. Convert wiki pages to Markdown for inclusion in this repo, the one that builds a site. Participate in discussions on whatever the communication means are. And then for people that are programmers and know how to code, find and fix build warnings, find and fix bugs on your own or via the issue tracker, participate in design discussions, add cool features, write plugins. There's a million things to do, and not all of them require writing code. Just even keeping track of the project and like knowing what issues are and stuff like that is a huge help to whatever, like if you're doing some sort of live chat for the project or something like that, or just in the issue tracker, a wiki, Stack Overflow. I mean, there's just a million ways to do it. Oh, but then there's also, so I mentioned the docs too. Docs are a huge part. But then what if the project has graphics assets or sound effects or something like that? Are you an artist? Are you a graphics designer? Do you make music and sound effects and stuff like that? Those are all ways you can contribute too. So, I mean, like, open source doesn't have to just be about people programming. Like that tends to be like what everyone thinks it is, but there's a lot more to it than that. I provide developers with daily kitten pictures that have valid contribution. If it helps them get through the day, sure. How's it going, off by one? Good morning to you, sir. This is already fixed. I thought it was in that one, but I'm not sure. UTK doc, fix, xref, -- help. Generate HTML, extra directories recursively scan for indices. Is that just what it wants? Like, I might be able to pass extra dir and this will work. We'll see. Just asking for a burnt out rusty Java programmer friend. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe if you're burned, maybe if your friend is burned out on Java as well and they want to try another language, that's fine. Or maybe they want to go work on something their own on Java, that's in Java. They can write it and just upload it somewhere. Just pick a license and go. And that pick a license part is important, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, there doesn't have to be anything. I mean, open source is basically no pressure. It's no pressure development. I think that's what I'm trying to say the most here. There are times where it will be stressful. I'm not saying it's never going to be stressful. If you write something big and there's a giant security vulnerability in it that just is really, really bad, yeah, you're going to feel the pressure of that. And going through that whole process, it sucks. I'm going to be honest with you. It really sucks. But that's what it is, you know? You kind of deal with it and you go from there. Join paths, Mesa.current, builder, comma, G plugin reference. This is gross, but this might be enough to do it. Hey, it did. Back to guilt again. Yeah, exactly. And that's the guilt part. Just use WTFPL. I mean, here's the thing. Some people want to write a bunch of code and not care about who's using it or how it gets used until it gets used for something they don't want it to be used for. I forget who it was, but recently there was some project that was trying to add an exclusion to their license that would make it impossible for ICE, the Immigration Customs whatever thing in the US to use. And they tried to make it impossible for them to use. The problem is that breaks Freedom 3, I believe. So open source, most people don't realize this, but open source is very strictly defined. And it is defined by the Open Source Initiative. They are the ones that coined the term open source and how it came to be. People have been coming around trying to misconstrue that to be like, oh, if the source code's available, that means it's open source. No. So open source itself, as it's defined, like you can say, you know, the source code's open, that's fine. But open source, as it's defined, that's defined by the Open Source Initiative. Where's the definition? So the open source definition, there's a list of 10 freedoms, I believe. So free redistribution, source code, derived. No, this is not. Where the hell is it? Oh, no, this is it. Okay, so license must not restrict other software. License must not be specific to a product. No discrimination against fields of endeavor. This is, so I said Freedom 3 before. The Free Software Foundation created the first, so they existed before open source. Open source was created because people heard free software and they were like, oh, that means it doesn't cost any money. It can't be any good if it doesn't cost any money. That old stupid thing. Where is it on here? FSF 4 freedoms. The 4 freedoms are incorrectly numbered. They are numbered 0 to 3, which, okay, maybe it's a nerdy joke, but it started 1 to 3, and then they realized that they needed to add one at the first. So the first one, freedom 0, is the freedom to run the program as you wish for any purpose. Or actually, maybe that was supposed to be there initially. I don't remember. The freedom to study how the program works and change it so it does your computing as you wish. That's freedom 1. And that says access to the source code is a precondition for that. Freedom to redistribute copies so you can help your neighbor, freedom 2, and freedom to distribute copies of a modified version to others. But the whole part of this is, so these 4 freedoms ended up all over in the open source definition. These are just more fleshed out to I don't know, cover more legal bases. I don't know. 0.9 MongoDB is not counted as open source. Which one's 9? Yeah, must not restrict other software. Yeah, and that's the thing. So, like, people have gotten this huge, I don't know, they've been annoyed that, like, they're thinking that, like, Amazon is, like, stealing all their business and stuff like that. I've been on the record, not in any important record though, to say that, well, if you're concerned that Amazon is going to just make a product based off your stuff, why don't you just make the product and work with Amazon? Or, you know, integrate more tightly with Amazon so that people can pay you to use your stuff. It's like, okay, you made the software, but you made it hard to use it on Amazon. And lots of people are using Amazon. So Amazon was like, well, there's an opportunity here. Why don't we make this easier for them to use it? And then you're sitting over there crying in the corner that Amazon stole all your business when you never were in that market. But whatever, that's neither here nor there. But the thing is, so like, there's this whole thing about, is it Confluent or wherever, the InfluxDB people. There's MongoDB. There's, what's the other one? There's Redis. And there's all these projects that are out there going, oh, Amazon's stealing all our business. We need to change our license to make it so that they can't use it and they have to do other terms and stuff. That breaks the open source definition. That breaks the free software definition. Then their VC-backed companies come out, or their VC backers come out and say, oh, well, maybe it's time we change open source. It's like, all right, let's debate it. And then they try to debate it, and then they throw a hissy fit when everybody votes against it. So it's stupid. It's stupid. Stickers this month we're giving away are for whatever you want. So we set up shop.reaperworld.com, which is a Spotify store. And this month I'm giving you a free code to get a sticker pack or a la carte stickers. Which actually, let's run that video again. What the hell did I just get? Alright. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. For August, we're mixing things up. Literally. Because it's winner's choice as we launch the new sticker shop at shop.reaperworld.com. Winners will be given a code that they can redeem to get any pack they want. Or go a la carte and pick the stickers you want in packs of 2 instead. So, if you want to win some stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Sorry, I ducked out to get water quick. Alright. But yeah, so stickers we're giving away. Yeah, so I'm giving away a code. This is the way stickers are going to work going forward. Is I give out a code for a sticker pack. And you can pick whatever you want. We're still going to add new stickers each month. We just didn't this month because setting up the store took forever. But yeah, so these are all the ones that I have in stock. And you can pick whatever ones you want. Or you can go a la carte and you get 2 a la carte packs for the price of a sticker pack. So yeah, all these are in stock. I have all of them. I have all the inventory. So yeah. So if you're giving away, so you're gonna put your code into here and they're gonna manage the PII. And that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. So this is a Shopify store. This is not ran by me. This is by Shopify. So, this is Shopify store. I'm actually paying for this each month, and that's what's going on. So, like, I'm not managing any PII anymore, which is awesome, because I do not want to manage PII. Managing PII sucks. PII, for those that don't know, is personally identifiable information. And yeah, like I don't want to manage it, so now I don't have to because it's just Shopify does it for me. All right, cool. So we did that part with. Okay, that's where we are. Okay, so we're back over here. We're looking at this. We did the fix xrargs f stuff. This is annoying, but yeah. So we're gonna say fix xref args equals. We're just gonna put this over here to make it a little bit easier to deal with. What is? What? Oh yeah, it's without the exclamation point. Slippers? Yeah, I ain't giving away no slippers. Although we could put slippers in the swag store, I think, maybe. Speaks, right now you're the only one entered, so you're going to win some stickers. So, when we draw, we pick 3 winners. And, yeah. Okay. So, now we just need to finish up the rest of these docs. Okay, yeah, this is not too bad at all. Alright, we're gonna grab a G plugin info.c, sure. We're gonna grab this one. And then we're gonna say GTK info.c. G plugin GTK type plugin info. That should get us rid of one of these. Yep. Alright, good. Your XPS is full. No need for new stickers to get new hardware. Water bottle stickers. Car stickers? Question mark. Your partner's laptop, tablet, phone, TV, video game console. Stop me at any time here. Alright, we need store.c. Needs the same thing. G plugin GTK type store. View. G plugin GTK view. Do I have refrigerator magnets? No. Although we could probably make them on the swag store. I've been slacking on the swag store. So what I was doing, the Pidgin swag store. There's a link over here. I wanted the link. I couldn't remember it. So this is where you can actually buy. All the sticker designs have actually end up on here. I have been slacking and have not updated since March, apparently. So this is Pigeon Pie for March. Oh no, then we did April. So I'm missing May, June, and July. I need to get over here yet. But then I might be able to add magnets to these too. But yeah. And yeah, I've been slacking, so I gotta add the new designs. But yeah, so $1 from each one of these. These are, everything's priced only $1 more than they normally charge for it. And $1 of this goes to I Am Freedom, which, as I said earlier, is the 501c3 nonprofit corporation that umbrellas Pidgin and Adium. Like the game guy icon, but I'm surprised AO is cool with that. I mean, it's not the aim guy. Did they actually drop the trademark? I thought they still had the trademark. Maybe they lost the trademark to the AIM guy, but they still have the AIM trademark, right? I thought AIM still works in some, like, isn't there an AIM.com yet? Yeah, AIM.com is still owned by Oath. Oath is the Verizon company that bought both Yahoo and AOL. You can't keep a trademark that you're not actually... Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, their issues with the name. Oh, sounds Tumblr? Oh, they sold Tumblr. That sounds sold. They sold Tumblr, really. Alright, raffle's not closed. Let's pick a winner. The winner speaks. Congratulations. You have won some stickers. Alright. Yeah, the only info I'm keeping right now is who's used what codes, because I have to generate the codes and it kind of sucks. I need to find a better way to do it, but yeah. Alright, so Speaks, I am sending you a whisper right now with your code. So, congratulations. Dr. XWBot, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Let me know if there's a better way to say that. AIM.com just redirects to AOL.com. There's not actual use of the old trademark. Oh, gotcha. Alright, well. Guess we're gonna make game again. They made a massive loss on Tumblr. I can see that. Alright, so we've got that. We're undocumented now. That should have updated. It did run the build, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So just a few things to fix up here, and then we will be good to go. 99% loss? Oh, man. Game comeback. So what we could do is... like, we could... oh, dude. Okay. I got it. April 1st next year. We release an alpha build of Pidgin 3, but we call it Game 3.0. Like, all we do is we just change the main logo and like the executable name, but we release that on April Fool's next year. Can you imagine the kind of press we'd get for that? The name won't stick. We'll be like, this is a joke, relax. And that's why it would be an alpha build. And actually, I hope we'd be closer to a beta build by that point. But, yeah. I mean, the name already stuck for like 10 years before. So, yeah. Alright, so G plugin, GTK plugin info. Actually, we'll start on store columns. Excuse me. Oh, that's annoying, but okay. This is the problem about doing this the way I did this. G plugin GTK store columns. Let me drop this here. Let me go here. At colon star at. Why am I not multi-cursoring this? Okay, much better. So the reason Tumblr got worthless is because they drove all the porn people away. I can see that. That would make sense. And enum declaring the columns in a G plugin GTK store. The loaded column, the plugin column. Yeah, these are really bad docs. Deal with it. The markup column. Oh, that we're gonna skip. I think I already marked it to be skipped. I don't know. We'll see. Nope, it is not marked to be skipped. How do I do that again? Did I close the H file? Yeah, I did. Like, this doesn't work, does it? It might. It does. Sweet. Anakin, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Look at what? Alright, so let me do that. Where are we on the docs now? Now we need to do GTK plugin info. Oh, that it worked? Yeah. Maybe? And it did, so that's cool. We should actually probably... We're not going to do it now, but that should be turned into an enum that gets generated. But yeah. The G plugin GTK stuff needs some loving. It hasn't been touched in a while. We're not going to do it right now. GTK info.c. What symbol does this one? This one. Okay, so G plugin / star G plugin GTK plugin info. This is okay. Did this get moved to Glade? No, it did not. Oh yes, this needs to get moved to Glade. I'm building the entire widgets by code. Oh wait. No. We did move this to Glade. This is just we have to set shit. We can change this to be... Yeah, this should totally be using bound properties. Then we wouldn't have to do as much. Or I might have skipped that because of that. I don't know. Whatever. G plugin GTK plugin info is a we're just gonna say a widget that displays that displays a G plugin info in a user friendly way. It's horrible, but whatever. Oh. It's G plugin info. Okay. G plugin GTK store and then the view. And once these are done, all the docs will be good. Then we're gonna pull request this. And once that's done, we're gonna make sure, or we're gonna get into the Pidgin stuff to make sure that works. We're just gonna hack it locally, but yeah, to make sure it works. And then we get that pull request in, and then everything will be happy. G plugin GTK store.c. G plugin GTK store. A GTK tree store that contains all of the known plugins in G plugin. Again, horrible names, it's okay. The point is not to just like, the point right now is just to get doc coverage done, because somebody else can come through and like, the problem is when you're writing docs as the main developer, you know too much of the intricacies between how everything relates. So you tend to write crappy docs regardless. Even if you spend a lot of time on it, even if you try to explain it, you still have this biased nature towards, or I should say, not bias, but this inherent knowledge about the entire code base that makes it really hard to make compelling docs. And I'm not trying to use this as a justification of saying that you shouldn't write docs. But getting an initial draft out there so that people can come back and ask you questions is good. Because if there's nothing there, then they go, well, what the hell is this thing? And you're not going to fix it. But if they say, hey, I don't understand what you're saying here, you're like, oh, okay, it's this, this, and that. And then maybe they'll update it, or it's easier for you to update it because the skeleton's already there. But without that skeleton, the chances of anybody just adding it are basically zero. So sometimes it's better to have incomplete docs than it is to have, or it's almost always better to have incomplete docs, as long as they're basically up to date, than 0 docs. If your docs are out of date, then you should not have docs. But it makes it easier to update them and clean them up and get people to contribute and stuff like that if they just have to update the doc comment rather than figure out where the doc comment goes, build the doc comment, figure out how to add the docs, yeah, that's the problem. A TTK tree view widget that displays all the plugins and some infer and some basic information about them. So again, you know, we're not going for, hey, you're going to completely understand it right now. We're going for, you'll get the gist of it, and we can come back and figure out the rest of it later. All right. I don't know what the hell I just typed. AC check-in. Fix up the G plugin GTK docs to be fully covered. This is that old adage too, where like, just because your test coverage is at 100%, you're hitting every line of code, doesn't mean you're hitting every use case. It's the same deal with docs. All right. Now we can push this branch. We can open this pull request. All right, so see here now, I pushed 9 new obsolescence markers. That's because I rebased a couple times and stuff. But that's fine. And we obsoleted 6 change sets. Woo! All right, docs cleanup. Woo! Lots of stuff here. All right, and we want to merge this into develop. Yeah. We're gonna hit create pull requests. Dear maintainer, once you are done trying to optimize this routine, I realized what a terrible mistake that was. Please increment the following counter as a warning to the next guy. Oh, that thing? Yeah. How much is what code worth? All the code? And the problem with putting a value, a monetary value on code is how do you measure it? Do you count how many hours went into creating it, designing it, developing it, when you honestly don't even have a real number for that? Oh, the giveaway code, $6. Sorry. So it's the price of a pack. It's $6. Yep. I guess that should be a little bit clearer. I will update my script so that is clear in the future. June message.py. Again, much easier to update the docs when I just have to edit them instead of create them. You want a la carte? Okay, so the packs are 4 stickers. The a la carte are 2. And the packs are like the ones that we've given away on the stream previously. And the a la cartes are just, you know, because I have extras. That's the deal. But yeah, so getting two a la carte is, yeah, that'll be totally covered with the code. What the hell beeped here? Well, I don't know. Oh. The build failed? No. A build failed. No, I didn't hear it on Pidgin. Or I'm deaf, because it did fail on Pidgin. Why did this still fail? That's weird. That is also weird. Who built these? Atlantis 1. Why did Atlantis 1 build both of these? Where are the other build agents? Okay. They're there, they're working. So... Wait, why is... Oh, I'm reading that wrong. This is doing multiple builds on different branches. Okay, that's what's going on. That's why I'm getting confused. So this is... This doesn't say what branch... Oh, so this is the default branch? No. What the hell branch is this on? This is on the develop branch. Okay, that failed. That's fine. We know that's broken because we fixed everything in the bug fix docs cleanup branch. That's part of the pull request. How's it going, Nico? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so Bamboo's just taking his time. The build might be what updated here. Nope. It's just taking forever. Oh no, QLogic is finding comments. No! Oh, okay. Now points to GI, read the docs. Cool. I really wish... Wait. So, did read the docs didn't get doc book support yet, did it? No. So QLogic, did they rewrite this into restructured text or Markdown, or is this? Oh yeah, this is probably just all Markdown or something. So a long time ago, I was looking at using read the docs for our GTK docs, and they don't support DocBook, which sucks. So not an option. This built with Sphinx at the bottom, so I guess so. Huh. Alright. I suppose that makes more sense too, since Mason is a Python project. That makes more sense. What else did you have here for me? API reference. Can the default. See? We all make mistakes. It is fine. Or the default branch can be found here. In hyphen development. Yep, good call. Oh, you want that in code? Is that what you're saying? The in development API reference for the develop branch. So QLogic, you want that marked as a code line, even though we don't do that for default? Or you want in development and no, what? I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, in a code block. Okay, cool. I'm just like, I think that's what you mean, but it's inconsistent. Okay. Like, that's fine. That makes sense to me. So, I didn't think of it when I wrote it. Got that, got that, got that. Next comment. Oh, no. You're right, you're right. It should be a list store. GTK store.c. Tree store, list store isn't a subclass. They both just implement GTK tree model. They have different hierarchies. They're both just off of GObject, I think. Okay, list store, GObject, GObject. Okay, tree store, GObject, GObject. Yeah. Do. See, you know, this is kind of like pair programming. Let me know when you're finished going through QLogic, and then I will go ahead and excuse me. I will go ahead and push the changes I have. In the meantime, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here, and we are gonna hack this file because we hackers. And we're going to point this to RWGram G plugin, and we're going to say bug fix doc. What was my branch name? Doc cleanups. Oh, the build was successful, yeah. Or docs cleanup. Docs cleanup. Okay, so what we're going to do is that, and then we're going to come over here, CDP Pidgin. And then RF build pipelines, and then we're going to convey -L bit buckets. That's not what I wanted to do. So then this should do the whole build and make sure that this works with the new code too. So it cloned GNT. Oh, okay, cloned everything already. This builds. Can't tell if G plugin was in there or not. And we have an error somewhere in here. So what we are going to do is we're going to pipe this to T. And then we're going to look at the log when it's done. Does convey use Docker compose? No. It just builds, runs over everything with Docker directly. It might stop using Docker at some point in the near future and use Pacman instead, or Podman instead. But I have not decided yet. Here's the March 2018 sticker pack. Nice. You're very welcome. Alright. What do I call this? Pipeline.log. Pipeline.log. Isn't there a way to get Vim to show ANSI codes? Vim, render, ANSI code. Fortunate Kause? No. Like, I have to use a plugin? Ugh. Okay, nope, don't care. Alright, error. Wait, what? Oh, that's something with purple. We have to figure that out. Okay. No. Shit, wait, did we break this? Is this the GNT breakage all over again? Oh, I introduced a whole lot new warnings here, though. That's for sure. Alright, well, let's see. Okay, no, that one's fine. That one's fine. G fucking 0 was not found and specified. I thought I fixed this. Oh wait, no, I have 2 open pull requests right now. That's the problem. I need both of these. Yeah, I did change some constness in the pull request, which was probably a mistake. But yeah, it's done now. Sorry. So anyway, the plan is, once we get this Pidgin build working as like this off of these codes, I want to cut both a G plugin release as well as a Talk to release. We're not gonna do that today because it's already 11:15. Which, speaking of, we should do more stickers. If anybody wants to get in on the sticker brigade, let's get that going. Hey everyone, it's time to give away some stickers. For August, we're mixing things up, literally, because it's winner's choice as we launch the new sticker shop at shop.reaperworld.com. Winners will be given a code that they can redeem to get any pack they want, or go a la carte and pick the stickers you want in packs of 2 instead. So, if you want to win some stickers, go ahead and type stickers into chat right now. Alright. So we'll cut a release to get a bunch of this stuff out. And that's kind of like the next goal here. That was the whole point of doing the release management stuff for, or the release plan for Talk To, was so that we can actually release Talk To 010. And then, like, the Pidgin code base is in a good spot where it can actually build from those releases and all that. That's the idea there. So yeah. I should totally do one of the sticker videos in like a Billy Mays impersonation. Gary Kremlick here with another great sticker pack for you this month. I'll need to get somebody to do some reaction videos. Like, I got it and I slapped it on my laptop. I'm thinking that would be really good for April Fools, but that's a long time to wait to do that. And yes, my glasses are really dirty. I should go get an alcohol wipe, but that's over there in the other room. Alright. Alright, so we're still not going to work until we get both of these merged. And what did QLogic say on this one? Oh, we're good. Okay. So, QLogic, once you want to hit approve on the other G plugin pull request, we'll go ahead and get that one merged. Yes, I know it's failing. Alright, no, this should have fixed... I rebased this one, didn't I? Why the hell did you fail now? Oh, this failed because of stupid stuff. We're gonna rerun failed incomplete jobs. I meant to do this before. Totally forgot. Okay, so I got those. I got that. I got that. Loader. Also, should the names be styled in any way? That is a good question. And I think it's literally just the extension, but I don't remember. Dude. Oh, it's just the extension without the dot. But that is a good point to put in there. Again, this is the thing where it's like, all right, I know too much about how this works, so I'm going to try to explain it, but like, I don't know what's too much, I don't know what's not enough. That's gonna push any build file? What? Where was that? How am I? One loader. Loader.c. Loader supports without how do I want to say this? Without a dot? Without the dot prefix? Let's say, i.e. dot so, or i.e. so, pi, lua, DLL. Etc. Without the leading dot, sure. What does IE actually stand for? Oh, means that is. Okay. But, like, how should I put that in the docs? I think we're just going to go with EX or example. Or we'll just say for example. For example? There. Much better. ID est in Latin? Okay. Well, whatever. Okay. Does cross-reference work here in the same class definition? I think it does. Let's double check. So it doesn't link, but it highlights it. So, maybe? Yeah, for example is fine. Like, we'll just make it verbose. It's fine. Where did pull request go? Where'd you go? It's styled as inline code. You update it again. Oh. So, here's the weird thing. So, I copied that code from... I copied that doc from GTK. Plugin.c. And... yeah, so that's the default handler, and I don't think I do anything on that. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Yeah, so I don't do anything on that signal handler. But so, like, I looked at what GTK doc says, and not to say that they're right, but I don't know what the hell to put here. But so, like, I just looked at GTK widget. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have looked at GTK widget. And I went to signals, or not signals, I went to GTK widget class. And then stuff like, whatever, any of these things, really. State change, signal emitted when the widget state changes. So it's not exactly a handler, and it's just weird. Default implementation. And this is how GTK widget class documents it. Shrug. Alright. Capital I. Yes, you are correct. Embedding.xml. Yeah, weird, because the signal is where gsignal new is. Yeah, and like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I didn't know what the hell to call it, and that's the way GTK did it. So I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, let's do it that way. Gplugin docs ammo. Ah, that's even the wrong website. So you got the HTTP to HTTPS, but you missed that it's the wrong website. Lua.xml. That is the old website. That got mixed in the update. Python one's gonna be wrong too. Wait, am I editing the right file? Yeah. Oh, here I just put website. Because I suck. Native plugins. Alright. I don't know why I put the website in the Lua one and not the others. Alright, well, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Wow. They're finding all my typos and everything. I am sorry. Where is this one? Native plugins.xml. I currently know C++. Oh, yeah. Where's that? Alright. But the C API is still, you say usable or callable? Usable. Usable from C++. It's a good call. I like it. There's a word or comma missing here. Writing native plugins. Oh, I was going to rewrite that. Writing native plugins is very simple. There. Delete the run-on sentence. As I was going through this, I realized I just spent way too much time trying to say how easy it was to build Gplugin and work in Gplugin, to the point where it's like, all right, dude, we get it. You really, really like your program. All right, so I'm caught up on your comments for the moment. You reached the end. Yay! Okay. Let's make sure I didn't miss any of your comments here. Okay, we're good. Issue step. Fix a bunch of stuff that was found in review. Alright. It's nice when you like use branches and it actually like detects this stuff. When you use bookmarks, it does not detect that with shit. Okay, so that's cool. The Pidgin stuff cannot work yet because I need the other pull. Oh, we were waiting to see if that build finished. And this failed again. What? This run on the same agent? Who built you? Who built you? Oh, no, that's here. Atlantis worker again. Atlantis. No, Portal 01. Why did you fail? No such path. Is that the actual error? Okay, before I can merge the other one and get it to pass, we have to finish this one. Oh my god. I have done all the horrible things. Okay, so yes, this branch does work. It is fine, it is happy, but the Mason sub-project fixes need to go in another pull request. Or that pull request needs to go after this one. Also, yes, I am dropping packets. Alright, did anybody enter to win the stickers? No, they did not. Okay. Draw. Nobody entered. That's such a sad comment from the bot. Yeah, no, we're dropping packets. For you, it says 0%. For me, it says 40, 50%. Huh. Ooh. Also, I'm like, wait a second, I just banned somebody on SSH. I'm like, is somebody dossing me because I banned them? No, that's not the case. Although, why don't we have shared cursors on this thing? Not after another page refresh either. Now it's alright, cool. The class closure? Alright, yeah, we can rename it to that if you want. I want to go back to that graph network. I want to go to settings. I want to say, hey, it is supposed to be a shared crosshair. Why are you not sharing the crosshair? Oh, because that's a single stat. Blah. This is a single stat graph. It's not a normal graph, so it doesn't share the same way. Lame. Alright. Alright, but we better to be stable again. So somebody found my IP and found that I have SSH open. And then they proceeded to then get banned by failing to log in and failed to banned them. At that point, if they have a bot that's going around doing that, chances are they have other bots. And then since they had my IP, because they just found it by trying to connect to SSH, then, you know, they could DOS me that way. Like, there are bots on the internet that just scan entire address ranges looking for stuff. I have a DHCP address, but like most ISPs, the DHCP address is the lease is long, and it's tied to the MAC address of your modem. So that address will stay pretty much static. Like, it doesn't have to be static, but it's almost static. It's static enough. It's got some static cling to it. Let's call it that. Like, if you go look at your IP address, it probably hasn't changed in a long time, has it? What do you say, class closure? Or you said look at the G-object docs. That just says notify. Oh, wait, yeah. The class closure for the... Okay, so yeah. The class closure for the state changed signal. Oh, for the notify. Yeah, okay, that's fine. How's it going, too, bud? Welcome, welcome. Not sure how much longer we're going to be on here, but good morning to you. Yeah, I mean, if I reconnect my modem, it doesn't change. I can force the IP address to change if my router will allow me to change the MAC address it uses on the WAN side. It's way too early. Oh no. So most cable modems, they will grab the MAC address from whatever device is connected to them. And that is what they will use to register you in DHCP. So if you have a router set up, you are going to pretty much have a static IP address for the lifetime of it. So as long as your cable modem and router stays on during or before your lease expires, which your lease is like a day. So unless you turn everything off for over a day, your IP address typically does not change. Link this. Oh, right. G plugin, colon, right? Like that? I think that's right. It's got dash. Okay, yep. Clean up the docs on G plugin, class, classes, date, changed, number. How's it going, multiples? Welcome. In Europe, if you have DSL, your IP changes every time. With most ISPs, if you reconnect your router modem. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, with cable, as far as I know, and I don't know if it's everywhere in the world, and DSL, I didn't have that problem here in the US. But with cable, it always picks the MAC address of the device connected to it, to the modem. That's what it uses to report to the ISP. And as long as that doesn't change, that just becomes your DHCP lease and you're good to go. And then everything's just happy, and yeah. So like the idea of like paying for a static IP address is pretty much just like you don't really need to, because your IP is mostly static anyways. And even then, there's dying DNS and all that stuff too, and that stuff's pretty easy now. It's still really hard to do your own dynamic DNS. It's really dumb. You got to use DNS keys and shit like that, and setting up bind for that is really annoying. But yeah. This has both those commits. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, so once this pull request merges, I'll rebase the other one. and then that other one should magically pass. And then we'll go from there. IPv6? No, I actually just turned off IPv6 today, and my IP address did not change. But, yeah. So I had the sneaking suspicion that me having IPv6 turned on might have been part of my network issues, because it all started happening right after I turned IPv6 on. This weird random dropping of packets. But that does not appear to have been the case. Or if it was, like, maybe I got moved to a different node at the cable plant, and the node is the thing that has the problem. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I still wish there was somewhere where I could just like send this database to my ISP and be like, "Hey, here's my problem. Come fix it." For some reason, all devices on your network drop their IPv6 address after a day or so, but the router still has its IPv6 address properly. Weird. Well, I mean, your router is handing out the IPv6, their DHCP6, so your router's being dumb about it, or your computers aren't renewing their leases. It's one or the other. I suppose it could be something else, but yeah. Now we wait for QLogic to review. And we're like, come on! Oh, we're waiting for the build to finish too. That's the real thing we should be worried about right now, is that the build works. No idea why. Yeah, that's... Troubleshooting DNS problems is a giant pain in the butt. Or not DNS. Excuse me, DHCP. Your best bet is probably to set up Wireshark and just monitor for it and see what's going on. Or just TCP dump on the switch or something, or on the router. But it's gonna be a pain. I'll tell you that right now. Damn it. What? I meant to send this to, since the other one is... Didn't I get both? Ah, I missed that one, damn it. I got 2 of them in here. But I did not get all 3, apparently. So, yeah, I got this one. I missed this one. I went from here to here and missed that one. Okay. HG stats. Alright, there's one more update here. This is capital sentence and... Oh! Aha! I'm dumb. Can't debug it because I have no idea how IPv6 works. Need to go learn that first. Well, I mean, IPv6, it's still coming down via DHCP. So when you DHCP, so actually I think you do 2 different leases. Yeah, you lease an IPv4 address as well as an IPv6 address. So it's gonna, I think it's the same protocol, it's just ran over, instead of TCP IP, it's TCP IPv6. And it's gonna look the same, it's just, you know, the IP block is different, but yeah. Yeah, I got you, Logic. I'm on board now. I understand. Fix some capital. Capital is. Why do you keep typing C? Fix some capital is. Did I spell that right? As Reconaro attested to earlier, I am a horrible speller. Nope. Oh, because I have the dot. Did I spell right? Give me. You know, this is why I use Google as a spell check, because it's just like, here's how, here's. God damn it. Google.com. Capitalization. Yes, I spelled it right. Thank you. No, I spelled it wrong. C-A-P-I... yeah, I spelled it way fucking wrong. What am I doing? Just give me code to write. I'm fine. Doesn't have IPv6, just get the global part from the router and then assemble the link local part from the MAC address. Hence, no, it definitely does DHCP. Because how else do you handle multiple machines on your LAN? I mean, it doesn't have to do it. No, your Mac shouldn't be part. Is your Mac part of IPv6? I don't think it was. So there's a bunch of different ways you can do addressing with IPv6, but so like if I go into my router, let's see. If I go into my router, I mean, it'll take me a second. So I'm not going to turn it on because, like I said, I just turned it off. But you go to settings, networks, LAN edit. Where does this go again? I don't even remember. Oh, okay. Then there's a configure IPv6 network, and in there, so you can do prefix delegation, but that still did some weird shit. Or yeah, or maybe it is what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm not IPv6 certified. It is fine. What's Gappy? You don't want to know. Okay, that would make sense then, QLogic, yeah. For link local non-DHCP. So yeah, that's what Joss is saying too. So Gappy is the... So before geometry introspection existed, the way GTK Sharp was built was they used this thing called Gappy parser. And it works similar to the way that GTK doc does, or geometric introspection, and it pulls all this shit, all the stuff out of your source code and then converts it into a Gappy file. That Gappy file then gets compiled into an assembly, a .NET assembly, not assembly code, which then you can create a shared library out of and shit like that, and that's how you get your mono bindings for C programs or GTK programs, that kind of stuff. So that's what that Gappy file is. So I've been kind of so that's the reason why Mono's not done yet. So like Mono, the loader is actually more or less done. The problem is the language bindings. So what I've been trying to do is over here. How's it going, silly fanboy? So if we look in Mono, yeah, I haven't touched this in a while. It's still CMake. You'll see I have a file called GIR to Gappy. And what this does is it's an XML transform that'll take a GIR file and try to convert it to a Gappy file. This wasn't my work. I started doing something like this, and then I found somebody that had some work on it. And apparently... Oh, yeah, there it is. So, yeah. But, like, they didn't finish this, and it's not 100%, and it doesn't work right. But that's what this is. Bug fix docs cleanup. So, yeah. Did I not push my commit? I committed. I'm not seeing anything going out. Sometimes Bitbucket just sucks and doesn't detect it. Oh man, it's getting silly in here. Alright, so I think that one's good to go. Finally, unless QLogic finds some more issues in it. Yeah, so at some point, the monoloader should be able to get done once we figure out the rest of that stuff. That, or if somebody just writes a G-object introspection loader for mono, that'll be cool, or something else to compile it, that'll be fine. Let's see, GIR to Gappy, since there wasn't a thing on there. 9 years ago. Yeah, this stuff has all been in development for a while, as you can tell. Now we play the game. I got the email that QLogic did something here. Was it approve? Yes! And we merge. How's my day been? It's been alright. I pulled a muscle in my back yesterday cleaning my office, which I didn't even finish. I'm like a quarter of the way done. I got this area. I did not get the area behind the green screen over there or that corner. And that's probably a day, that's probably a couple hours, and that's at least a day. So yeah, but pulling a muscle in my back, great. Yeah. My cleaning lady isn't going to know what to do with the stack of 5 hard drives and the video card that's not in an ESD bag. That video card actually, so one of the I had my NAS, it was sitting right over here. I have a little shelf here. And I took my NAS and I was like, I'm gonna put it in the basement because that's just out of my way and it's fine. So like I start pulling out the NAS, I'm like, what the hell? There's a video card sitting on top of this. I said, that video card's over there because I need to find a bag so I can put it in the basement. I'm just like, oh, why is everything so hard? Alright, itchy branches, itch up, feature, Mason subproject fix, itchy pull, itchy rebase dash D, develop dash keep branches. Wait, was it dash branch? Yeah, okay. Keep branches, itchy step, GLG. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't get the branch close commit? I told it to close the branch, right? What the shit? Alright, well either way. No, I fucked up again. Damn it. That's the problem. Develop. As you pull, once you upstream. There you go. That looks much better. Okay. Push again and we go from there. Hire a tech cleaning lady. Yeah, then the tech cleaning lady would steal all my hard drives and my video cards. Because I would. I'm not sure what you're saying, Philly fanboy, but it looks and sounds lewd. Lewd, man. Alright, we are going to run this branch again. And this will hopefully pass this time. But yeah, so the reason we want to call it a G plugin release is because look at the changelog. Holy crap. This is basically the QLogic G plugin release. That one's me. Everything else is QLogic. I cleaned up some docs. I made it work as a Nason sub project, which here, I guess we can put that in here too. Last week, you upgraded your RAM, increased your disk space, installed Mercurial, configured Mercurial to check out my Terraform bamboo thingy, and this week, all I did is drink beer, eat peanuts, and watch movies. Nice, nice. You didn't really need Mercurial to grab the Terraform bamboo thing. You could have just downloaded a tarball of it, but whatever. That's cool. And yeah, like as I was just saying earlier to somebody, the open source world, it's, you know, work when you feel like it. So, if you didn't want to work on stuff for a week and would rather drink beer and eat peanuts, then by all means. You know, whatever works for you. I'm queued. Why am I queued? Oh boy. That's why we're queued. Alright, so let's go. Chop chop. We haven't done an actual like full G plugin build in a while. But now we at least have 4 agents. And actually we could add more agents right now to make this better. Should we add more agents? So I'm very happy with the sticker. Oh, that's awesome. Good to hear, multi-boss. I'm glad you enjoy them, or you and your son enjoy them. Terraform, or bamboo terraform. Oh, I can't show you Reckonarrow's IP address, so yeah. We're going to stomp on that by nodes. Atlantis. We're going to put 6 workers on there. And then we are going to come back over here. And we are going to say make plan node equals Atlantis. And yeah. We're just going to get form. Well, I'm going to have to add them in bamboo, but yeah. Nice, you're in Canada. I think the stickers will reach me sometime in like October. No, wait, Cotter, you didn't get your stickers. When were you supposed to get stickers?
They couldn't get any other way.
I'm gonna delete this file, but I still have it for the time being. Wait, Cotter, when did you win? Because I don't have a record of you winning. But I seem to recall you winning. But I either messed up and didn't get you in my sheet or something. August 9th. Did you change names since then? Right. August 9th would have been last week. Oh, dude. I'm looking at the old list. Yes, okay. Yeah. So I shipped yours on Saturday or so. You should be getting them very, very soon. Yeah, no, I was thinking you were saying you missed them from a long time ago because what? The VMs did not start up. Or they did not start up in time. That's weird. Alright, we gotta wait for this to finish, and then we'll run a plan again and see if we can get the other 4 agents. I mean, one kept it. They're very cool. Well, Multibos, if you haven't seen yet, so going forward, we are using a Shopify store, and people will be able to choose whatever stickers they want. And the giveaway will be a $6 code. I think it shows everything in USD. I don't know. But yeah. You picked the random pack? Yeah, so the random pack seemed to be the way to go. I think there's 5 people that won. I think 3 of you picked the random packs. I'm like, I don't know what you're getting either. Because the random pack, I have a stack of envelopes. It's like this many for randoms, and I just grab one. And there's nothing written on it. I have no idea to know what it is. I haven't like really shuffled them or anything, but I don't know what order I put them in on. So yeah, I don't know what you're getting either. I just know that they're random. All right, so what actually happened here? Burp manager. Atlantis. So they're all there. I don't know why I got destination host unreachable. So we're gonna plan again, and we're gonna run again. And then we're gonna get more build agents. It had something to prevent a clean by mistake? Alright. So the thing is, the Terraform is using remote state for everything. So even if you clean it, you just do a refresh and you're fine. Actually, I don't think you need to. I think it'll just grab it. But so the remote state, I'm using Minio, which is an S3 clone, and I'm using that for the remote state. Where's worker 5? There he is. Okay. Good. Yeah, the remote state is super duper nice. Because when I first set this up, I didn't have remote state, so like if I was jumping between machines, I had to copy the state file. That sucks. I was like, all right, let's just fix this, and then I made it work with Minio. Yeah, that's exactly how you spell it. Or Minnow, I call it Minio. I'm Minio S3 clone. There's a Docker container for it. I'm just running it on the I Am Freedom or Pidgin. Yep. Kubernetes with a volume, and it's fine. Cool. Still building. Oh, okay. Mason subproject fix is in there. We've obviously made it further than we did before because it's been building for 48 seconds instead of no seconds. This passed now? Oh yeah, no, this should have passed the whole time. The Pidgin one is the one that doesn't pass. I got an email, but the bot didn't tell me. What? The bot has gotten really dumb here. Trying to detach from everything Amazon. You're not liking where the company's going? Alright. I mean, that's a pretty fair assessment. And by fair, I mean, you know, it's your decision. You can do whatever you want. Alright, QLogic, the other one passed. Not that it was going to fail anyway, but now it actually passed. Finally. Is rebased and happy now. Cotter, so if you don't get your stickers by tomorrow, feel free to whisper me or hit me up on Discord and let me know. Because, like, Canada shouldn't take that long. Although I don't remember where in Canada they're going to, which is good. The The cool thing with the Shopify stuff is like, now I can, like, you guys just enter your address, I just copy it, I drop it into my label printer, I hit print, and I go to the next one. Because of customs? Yeah, but even then, it shouldn't be too bad. Yay, we got approval! Sweet! Merge! Merge! My merge better finish, bit bucket. I'm gonna put you in the bit bucket. G plugin. Issue up. Develop. Issue pull minus U. Upstream. LG. Yeah. Ooh. Gooseman!
Merge all the things.
With the 7 months. Thank you very much, Gooseman. And yes, we are merging all the pull requests. How you doing, man? I noticed you've been streaming during the day, and I haven't been able to catch it. I've only caught it because I see it in my dashboard that you were streaming and I was hosting you. So what have you been up to? Yeah, did I see that right? You're also on the fun employment train right now? Like, I can't seem to wake up early enough to day stream, which I need to get better about. Right now, my big deal is actually cleaning my office so that, like, it's not a mess. Ah. Man, fun employment is great. I've been fun employed for 5 months now? Holy shit. Let me tell you, it is nice. That said, I'm going to run out of money eventually, but yeah. See, this is the thing. You get a really good paying job, you make a lot of money, and then you just make sure you live somewhere where the cost of living is really low, and then you're good. Then you can take a break, and you can do what you want. But yeah, so my last day was March 15th, and let's see. Oh yeah, it's August 15th. It has been 5 months. Enjoy yourself. Also, we're planning to get a house soon. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I don't want the. I live in a place right now that is actually owned by my mother. She hasn't wanted to sell it yet because there's a lot of work that needs to get done and stuff like that. But a number of years ago, many years ago now, her and my stepdad moved to a new place, but so I have an entire house to myself. So I have all the cons of owning a house, like I have to make sure the lawn is cut and all that crap, but I have none of the equity from the house. But yeah, so I just pay the mortgage, basically. That's all it is. You just work remote? Yeah, working remote helps a lot with that too. So yeah. Dream CC gonna get an awesome feature soon since you have time to build. Ooh! Is this the emojis? Or what was the other thing? Actually, how the hell would you put emojis in there? Would I have to be like, RW Grim fail? And it's like... Translations. Ooh! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. So the other night, I did a test stream on YouTube. That was interesting. And FYI, they have captions built in. But you can't do it in the ultra low latency mode. But yeah. Add the CC option. You show me happy now. Pino. Okay. English is not your main language. I understand 50% or less. Gotcha. In Spanish is cucumber. Nice Google Translate or something. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Alright. So those are building. They're doing their things. What? I thought this finished. Why are you still building? Is this building a close commit? Oh, bamboo. You're so silly. So a close commit just like so people that come from Git and that haven't seen like traditional version control branches. Traditional version control branches live as part of the change set metadata, and that's why they live forever. So in Mercurial, you can create a close commit, which will basically just say, hey, I don't plan on ever doing anything else with this branch anymore, so don't show it in the UI and stuff like that. And that's all it is. But Bamboo doesn't know the difference between those, so it just decided to build it. So that is good to know. Good to know. But yeah. All right, cool. So that's all good. That's all good. Oh, so we're going to do real quick. We're going to go to the Pidgin code. We are going to put this back to gplugin, gplugin. And we're going to change it to say develop instead of default. And now we should actually be able to build this thing. Should be able to. Once feature's done, when people donate up to 100 bits through the extension, it will turn on the feature. So Spanish will be an option. Ah, interesting. So that's your monetization route. I call it extortion. No. Oh wait, so people have to donate 100 bits to have it be translated to their language. Okay, gotcha. I was thinking that that would unlock it for everyone, not individuals. Will unlock for everyone for 5 languages. Oh, okay. So people just need to, every 24 hours, donate 100 bits. Community pool. Gotcha. Alright, so we look like we're through the problem spots. So this build is really cool. So for those of you that don't know, even though I've said it a couple times on stream tonight, so Meson, you can add sub-projects. So if a dependency isn't found, or so you can, we have QLogic set up the Pidgin Meson build so that if our sub-library dependencies are not found, it will clone them and build them. Which is really cool because it makes it much easier for people to get into and compiling Pidgin, because we're just like, yep, here's the side projects you need, without like having them to go through the process of downloading, compiling, installing, and doing all that individually for each step. This just does it all in one fell swoop. So what I've been doing, this is where we found all the problems with gplugin, blah, 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 is making gplugin as part of that as well. And as you can see, it now just passed. So that is awesome. Yikes, it's Nightshade, dude. Oh no. Are there weird artifacts in the stream? I don't know. I'm not necessarily seeing anything, but my monitor of it is different. Looks all right here. Did I get transcoding support magically? Oh, I do have transcoding right now. Look at that. Fancy. Oh, minor flashes. Yeah, wait. I'm seeing that too. I'm seeing it on Twitch. I'm not seeing it in OBS. That's funky. So yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, what in the hell is going on? So OBS, that's not happening. Like, we'll see if it keeps showing here. But when the terminal was up, it wasn't showing in OBS. Yeah, what the shit? Alright, hold on. Do a split here, take this, put that over there. We're gonna get it with the terminal here. It's like old TV static. Yeah, what in the hell? It's only when it's a terminal. What are you doing, Gnome Terminal? Yeah, what the hell? That is nuts. I don't know, I got nothing there. That is crazy. Wired. Oh. Alright, so we can't even do this yet because we have to release G plugin before we can do this. We don't want to make Pidgin depend on G plugin develop. That's bad mojo. Hey! Sorry, cats are following the other ones. You leave him alone. Yeah, go away. Big boy. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Come on. Here, let me go. Come on. Come on. Alright, one cat's upstairs. I gotta go bother. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Yes, the cats. You have two and you love them? Yeah. The problem is, like, the one cat does not like the other cat. He was the first cat that we had. He was by himself for years. And the other cat was a feral outside that got sick. And we brought him in, and he spent a lot of time segregated because he was sick and he didn't like us. I say us, me and my ex at the time. But now, the feral cat's fine, but the original cat doesn't like him at all. So, like, he'll start, or the former feral one will start following the other one around, and he gets all pissed, and he's hissing, and blah, blah, blah. And, like, the original cat won't use the litter box around the other cat, because the other cat used to, like, stalk him while he was using the litter box. It's this whole thing. It sucks. So, like, they stay separated at night because, like, otherwise I don't want to wake up to a house that's been covered in cat pee and poop, because that would be bad. So, yeah. Alright, so, what can we actually do for this right now? And I did not push those Pidgin builder images, did I? No, okay, so we started doing this, but we didn't finish it yet. Okay, cool. So, the thing is, we can't push this until the G plugin version is released. I mean, we could push it if we update Pidgin to say that it's developed, but I don't want to bother with that, because that's going to be annoying. So, we'll see. You're allergic to cats. If I'm in a room with a cat for over an hour, your skin gets itchy. Ooh, that's not good. Alright, so we didn't use the existing image, we just changed this. So, what we can actually do in the Pidgin tree, we are still getting new agents. Holy crap. What step are you on? It's installing dependencies for the bamboo agent. I think this is going to be stuck. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so that was install bamboo system D service. Like, we're 7 minutes into downloading packages and it's stuck. And then it finishes. Alright, cool. The QEMU user static isn't working for me anymore, and that's annoying. So I was using QEMU user static so that I could run Docker containers for other architects. And it was working really well, and then it stopped working. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, because like it doesn't even happen on my machine. User proc fs. No, proc sys fs bin format. Yeah, so like I've got all these different QEMUs, all this, right? Like I should be able to go ahead and cd pg plugin by convey.yaml. I think we did this here. No, we definitely didn't talk to. So there should be. I did this very poorly, apparently. Oh, let's just go. Yeah, alright. So if I just say convey Debian bull or Debian buster arm HF, this should work. And it is working now. What the fuck? It wasn't working on the build agents though. So what's happening here is there's a little magic going on with QEMU user static, and it's basically it's running ARM executables, translating their instructions on the fly to AMD 64, and that's how it works. So like the bin format basically creates a so. If you ever look at the way the QEMU is built, you'll see it comes with a bunch of executables. There's QEMU system, some architecture, and then QEMU some architecture. You can use that some architecture file to just run a binary in like a mini hypervisor. That'll then, just build the thing and go from there. The other part, so the user static stuff is it adds stuff to bin format, and the bin format stuff just goes when you try to run this executable. The kernel will go, oh, I load that binary by calling this, and that's how it ties into QEMU, and then it just runs that way. Now, the fancy part is that you can tie that in to just work with Docker. So Docker can, so when the way a container works is it's just an executable running on your system. So if that executable isn't your native format, but there's a bin format that knows how to run it, then you can then run a container for another architecture. Unfortunately, this only works for similar operating systems. Like you can't use this to run BSD. It has to still be Linux. So what you can do is I can create a build environment and do a build for ARM in a Docker container on my AMD 64 machine, just using Docker. So yeah. Yeah, well, silly but boy, that's the thing. Like Intel drug their feet for so long, getting a consumer 64-bit processor that AMD was already there, so everyone just went to it. Yeah, and that's what the Arch ended up being called, because AMD was there first, and Intel took forever. I mean, there was the IA64, but that was specifically for Itanium, and Itanium is different than AMD 64. And Intel's 64 instruction set that works on their desktop and other server, I should say non-Itanium based processors, is AMD 64 compatible. So you drag your feet, you don't get the name. And yeah, so there you go, Intel. Alright, that's all done. Where is the Terraform? Oh! The Terraform... The read operation timed out for installing the... Okay, can we get through this with the third plan and apply? I'm kind of debating if I wanted to put this to 6 or not. American Arrow does have another machine I can spin up stuff on too. Which, hold on, we gotta check this first. Vert Manager, Atlantis, Connect, Details, Virtual Networks, QoS. Alright, so, egress I set to 2 megs. His upload is 5 megabits, so I took less than half of that. I took 2/5. So if I was going to do this across 2 machines, I would probably put this down to 1, and then put this down to like 4 agents tops. Something like that. Alright, so we'll see what happens there. Okay. We were going... so that stuff still works. I don't understand why it doesn't work on the other side, unless I'm missing something simple. I wonder if there's an option, like, do I have to do pass-through or something for this? I have one Windows guest in Vert Manager right now. Yes, you found it. I am doing some work for Warp World, and I needed Windows for it. That is all we are going to say on that. I would to stream that work that I'm doing over there, but number one, Warp World is keeping that stuff quiet, and number two, I don't know if it can actually stream it. I'll just put it this way. The program I am running in Windows is IDA Pro. What I am looking for and what I'm looking at is the secret. Not trying to hack anything. I'm just trying to find a lookup table. That's what I'm trying to do, and I have not. I think I found the code, but oh my god, it's confusing. It is so confusing. I'm just trying to map values. That's all I'm trying to do. I've got like a week in on it. It's really bad. That's why I was like, you know what? I could look at that, or I'm going to clean my office. And I cleaned my office. I have had a license gifted to me on a temporary basis. And yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Come on. So, I can't give away the secret of what we were looking for, but are you familiar with Warp.World? Mario Maker reviewer levels made simple, plus they do a bunch of other stuff. There is something they have in the works. And there's either a lot of manual labor that's going to have to be put in to figure out what value maps to what. So I was like, can't we just find that over here? And they're like, maybe. And that's all we're trying to do. This could be done another way. Just by actually going through and doing each thing we have to do. But by my last count, there's like 105 things we'd have to do, and that a problem for a number of reasons I don't want to get into because I'm going to give away too much away of what's actually being done. But Warp World does a whole bunch of stuff. They got podcasts and other stuff, but their main thing is there is we want to go to multi-queue. So like when I've played Mario Maker on stream, you'll see there's this bar at the top that says like who's won, who's lost, or like what levels are being played and stuff like that. That was the first thing. That was the initial warp bar and that kind of stuff. Now it's expanded to a bunch of other stuff. But so the thing that everybody seems to, or the big thing that everybody knows about with Warp World now is called crowd control. Crowd control is absolutely ridiculous, and like everybody should check it out. So what crowd control does is it lets your Twitch chat totally mess with your game that you're playing. So I thought they had a video. Oh, so hold on, we're gonna stop the music here. So this setup, I don't know who's playing. This Xwater clipped it, but
so basically the game is being influenced through bits. Everything that's happening, you can look right above me and you'll see a oh god, let me breathe.
So he was almost at the exit, but then if you notice his time went to 0. Somebody paid to remove all of his time and basically kill him.
Yeah, just go for the regular kill then.
Somebody gave him a Starman.
You see how much time you have left? Oh wow, someone was being what?
All sorts of weird stuff happen in the game. So what happens is there's a menu that pops up on your Twitch overlay where you can use bits to control what happens in the game. And it works with a bunch of games. It's not just Mario. There's Zelda here. They just want it killed her. So what ends up happening in a crowd control game is it becomes Twitch chat. It becomes Twitch chat against a streamer. What happened to him there was somebody inverted his controller. So he was holding right, then they inverted his controller, which then made him run left, and he ran off the edge. So that's like the big thing everybody knows from Warp World now. But they do a whole bunch of stuff, and like I said, I'm helping them with something right now because I can. Well, I think I can. And as I've said before in the past, I'm loosely affiliated with them. Like I know Jakku, I've met him a couple times, and stuff like that. So yeah. Beam, as in Beam, the streaming site that is now Mixer. So like the whole reason why I have this guy, which is Dusty, and why I was working on the SD to SNES stuff is for Warp World, and that's specifically for crowd control. So you'll notice here there's a USB port in the top. So crowd control can talk to an SD to SNES, and it can modify the memory of a running Super Nintendo game. Whatever, it can modify all that. So like the way crowd control works is there's the BizHawk emulator, I think is one of them that it works on, but it'll also work with an SD to SNES on console. So like I can literally play on my Super Nintendo that's right there with the all original hardware, and then Twitch can be messing with it and changing the game and making it do stuff. So yeah. That game, I mean, yeah, it's a universal cartridge if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Alright, so this stuff works. Why doesn't... The only thing I can think of is that I need to turn on some pass-through crap for the agents. Which, let's check that real quick. We are way off course of where we normally should be tonight, but whatever. It's fine. And I do more sticker giveaways, but we've given away 1 sticker pack tonight. So, we're going to skip that for now. Alright, so... like, QEMU user static should just work for this thing. And I'm not sure why it doesn't. I was thinking it could be something like... I need to do like some sort of virtualization pass-through, but I'm not sure. Actually, here, what we can do is, I need the IP address here. SSH minus J portal 01 to here, minus L root. Okay. Is it possible to exchange files with a Windows VM without using Samba? I mean, you could use WinSCopy or FTP or Dropbox or OwnCloud. There's a billion ways to do it. Or are you talking about... so a lot of hypervisors will also set up a shared folder where like it'll expose it as a network share. So I don't remember how this works. Yeah, I think they share it from like the host to the guest via like Samba or something. Without giving the guest network access? Not that I know of off the top of my head. It'd be really nice if somebody would build like a volume driver for them, for virtual or for hypervisors. So like when you're in a Docker container, you can say like docker run -v sumder : my stuff, right? It'd be cool if you could make that work with a virtual machine where you just say this directory shows up as a drive in the computer. You know, like that'd be cool. All right, so cd proc sys fs bin funct misc. Oh, yeah. So all this stuff is here, right? So if what was the thing I was running over here? Docker file Debian Buster ARM HF. Docker run IT-rm. There's some vert tools for messing with images, not mounting though, but for edit. Yeah. But if there was like a mount tool that worked like that, that'd be cool. So like this doesn't make sense. The only reason this would make sense is if it's because of like this is the same exact setup as it is on my machine. Just this is in a hypervisor. QEMO user static from VM. This is way more than it needs to be. How old is this? Yeah, getting these builds back would be nice. So like these builds worked before I put everything in a hypervisor. Now that I'm thinking about it, everything was just running directly. So yeah. Debuggers myself QEMU user static user share doc QEMU user static free user static XQ4 and binary so open. Okay, that's not too helpful. Like, I don't understand why this doesn't work on a virtual machine unless use QEMU user and QEMU. Q-Logic, you haven't tried to do this before, have you? Let's go to Google for this. QEMU and QEMU. Let's just try that. Nested. How to enable nested virtual. Okay, let's check that. Oh. It's not KVM Intel. Right. Oh, because I'm in the virtual machine. I have to go to the host. AMD parameters nested. 1. So that would be yes, right? To enable nested virtual Intel processors. Have a good one, Cotter. Catch you next time. It's handled by Mach. What the hell is Mach? Okay, so if I go and change this to say, wait, where did? This is in a weird spot on Debian. Let's see. Is this on my machine? I had to do something with this for, like, when we were trying to figure out all the virtual machine crap that was wrong with my machine, which now magically works, by the way. There was some file I had to keep modifying. I don't remember what the hell it was. Modules load? Modules.conf? Nope. Debian KVM nest. Civilian RPMs in a separate. Ah, gotcha. So basically, what I've done with Docker, but and Convey, just the RPM way. So it's like pbuilder for Debian. Why did you take me to this page if you don't tell me how to turn on nesting? Right. No, just give me that. This module, KVM, AMD. What was it? Sections? No. Parameters. Nested was 1. That should be on. So that shouldn't matter. Alright, well, whatever. We'll figure that out later. We're down a rabbit hole. That doesn't matter. We don't really need to look at it right now. Because it doesn't do us a whole lot of good. Alright. I noticed nobody caught the FreeBSD 12 machine, but they saw the Windows one, I see. A wise man! Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Alright, but yeah, so that's all on, and that's fine. Right, open Virt Manager, double click the VM, which is, and click Show Virtual Hardware. Hold on, wait. Maybe I do have to do something here. Virt Manager. FreeBSD is a sleeper. Don't let Swills catch you saying that, man. Alright, go to Details. Click CPU side menu, and there are two options. Either type host pass-through in the mode field, or select copy host CPU configuration. That's the problem. That's going to be the problem, isn't it? Alright, so we're going to hit that. We're going to hit apply. This is on portal 01 worker 00. We're going to hit apply. Yep. Then we're going to go over to this VM. I did not grab the IP address. If this fixes this, I'm going to have to update Terraform for it, but that's alright. You actually have to, like, shut it down. Otherwise, it gets dumb. Alright, guest not running. So, CPU, copy host. Okay, yep. Close that quick. Come back here. That's down. CPU, copy host. Okay, cool. Turn it on. Wait, what? What'd you do? It unchecked it. The new boss. I'm trying to figure out why QEMU user static isn't working in my VMs, so that I can do crazy stuff like build for ARM from a Docker container.
Fatality.
Come on. What are you doing here? Let's do this. Invert Terraform. Where's the full docs? Website docs. Invert provider. No, I wanted domains. Yeah, well, that's why it says after its next restart, and that's why I shut the machine down and then did it again. But it doesn't even look like the machine's coming back. This might be the wrong IP address. I'm stuck in the VM. Yeah, okay. 122.70. Same IP address apparently. Configure CPU mode. See below. The optional CPU block allows to configure CPU mode. Okay, so if I change these to say host pass through, might just fix it. Do I have auto start set on in this? I don't even know. So I learned my lesson before, and we're not going to look at the Terraform in Sublime because it's too easy to open a secret file. P/bamboo Terraform instance worker domain. Alright, I do have auto start. So we're going to change the CPU to say host pass through. And then we're just tear down portal 01, and actually we'll... What happened to the... Those are all still failing. Alright, yeah, well, we'll figure this out here. Was I just dropping packets? I might have been. Yeah, it looks alright though. At the moment. It was like a tiny hiccup. Alright, is this VM actually gonna get going? Okay, so it did actually start all the way up. CPU here is weird. Picked Opteron, whatever. So when I log into this thing, what am I gonna see? Catproc CPU info. It's showing an Opteron Gen 3. Lovely. Ugh. I got ice peak said to burp. It's alright. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we are going to try this with these two and then we'll just change it. I don't know what host CPU is gonna do. I hope it doesn't like... Oh yeah, that's a tiny CPU. I don't... Why the hell did I pick Opteron? Tabs or spaces? Tabs. destroy node equals portal 01. So if we look at Vert Manager, we're going to see both these shut down and then just disappear. So, see, portal 01, empty. Sweet. Now we're going to make plan, portal 01. Is IOMMU actually really secure? Filters out the DMI stuff, right? What? What do you mean, DMA? I mean, an IOMMU still has all the same stuff from a DMA, I think. I don't know. You're a level way lower than I'm used to being in. So we're gonna apply these guys. Like DMA, like IOMMU is. I don't think there's any extra like access controller on top of an IOMMU, whereas like DMA is the same deal. We're like, although I thought DMA still had like, you like asked for DMA access to something, and then it was like the kernel or something was like, okay, here you go, or the OS or the hardware or something like that. And I don't know if the IOMMU does the same or similar or different or what, because I don't know. I'm never down that low of a level. So yeah. Ah, shit. I deleted the Debian image. This takes like 3 minutes to download, at least. Alright. And now we have a cat. Hello, cat. Yeah. He's telling me I need to end the stream, and then I'm over. I'm over by 1 hour and 23 minutes. Yeah. Hi. So he's going to make it hard for me to type. This is what he does. He sits on my lap, and... Okay, oh, I'm not actually hitting him in the head while I'm going to type. That's good. Alright. But yeah, so if this fixes that, that'll be cool. So I'm going to guess that it just copies the CPU info and then gives it a number of cores that you say it has. Which, that's actually fine. Like, that's cool with me. We just need to get there. Oh, and on Bamboo, we need to take care of that stuff too, but we'll get there. Bamboo Terraform. This guy failed again. I don't know what's going on here. We're gonna have to go look at one of those machines. I don't have the file. So I do some nasty stuff when just I don't create a separate file of the host names for each one that we're running against. I just create one and then we use it per run. So we're gonna connect to Atlantis. That'll let me in here. Okay, so 3, 4, whatever. All these guys are dying with stupid stuff. So, hi. So what we want to do is we want to grab this address. We're going to grab this. We're going to log into this the same way we logged into the other one. sh-j at Atlantis. L. Oops. Except I don't know if I'm going to leak anything, so we're going to do that quick. Okay. Alright, so journal control minus Z says what? August 16th, 525. It's 526. Why the hell didn't Bamboo start? Failed this step, exec spline, home, bamboo, agent, home, bin, bamboo, no such file or directory. So it failed to install the agent. Okay, well, fixing that is going to be stupid. So we'll see what's going on. Twitch crashed twice in the past 5 minutes? You guys are over here complaining about my ISP. Oh, maybe it's just Twitch. No. Okay. The bot is just detecting that my machines are offline. Let's see, what do we got here? CPU here shows host paths through. Nice. Okay. Oh, I wanted the IP address of that guy. Nick. sh minus j portal 01 minus l root to that machine. Yes. So at this point, I should be able to do that docker run minus it-srm from here. And if this all works correctly, it hasn't installed Docker yet. It's installing Docker right now. Damn it. So close. So far. Come on. The things I go through for getting build agents. Come on. Okay, it's jamming. Hi, dude. Yeah. Okay, come on, finish installing Docker. Hurry up, it's only 2 machines. Alright, there we go. Okay, we got Docker now. So now, I should be able to do this. Wait. Agent 00 died out. Damn it. I don't know why, but it did. Like, it's only working on Agent 01. That's the only one that's doing anything. So I'm at the host that's not doing anything. So I gotta figure out why that one failed, but whatever. Okay, that's right. Nick. 122.7. Okay. And, with luck, this will work. And that's all this was. I'm gonna be so annoyed. Nope, still have the problem. Wait, is bin format installed? ls sys or proc sys fs bin funked. Yeah, it's definitely here. So we can't run qemu static via bin format in a VM, even with the host mode. That's not my processor. Oh no, that is my processor. Never mind, never mind. I'm like, that does not say Threadripper. And no, that is a Phenom 2. Oh, what the shit? Yeah, SVM flag is right there. That's the CPU flag for AMD virtualization. So why you no worky? It seems like Docker is just like being a dick for some reason here. Failed the unmount IPC mount. Bad file description. Maybe there's something here. Handle for post V containers, resize, returned error, bad file descriptor unknown. Well, what in the hell? Alright, well, that sucks. This doesn't work the way I hoped it would. Downgrade? Downgrade what? There's a lot of things I could downgrade. Need to be a little bit more specific. Okay, so... Okay, Bamboo just realized the other worker's gone. We're gonna apply this guy. The CPU? Yeah, no. That's not gonna happen. Thank you very much. Alright, I gotta approve worker 01. In the Bamboo, and I'm not logged in. Damn it. Alright, fine. We'll do it over here. But security shield, because IPs. All the P's. Thread Ripper turned into a Phenom. Yeah, an old Phenom, too. Super duper old Phenom. Agent authentication. Approve access. At some point I have to go through and purge this thing, because there are a million things in here. Bamboo's like, yeah, let's just whitelist everything based on IP addresses, because that's the way the world works. Well, like, maybe it did, but not anymore. Like, I'm generating... whatever, I'm creating agents based off of config management, and it really sucks when you're like, oh yeah, I have to approve this, and then I have to give it a wildcard because it's behind a load balancer. And then, yeah, this is dumb. So, alright, there we go. Okay, change 0, 01's okay. Okay, cool. We're going to tear down Atlantis again. We're just going to make Atlantis do 4, but we have to wait till this build's done. But we're going to leave that setting in to use the host, to copy the host stuff. That just seems to make sense. Although, I kind of just want to nuke all the agents that are in Bamboo right now and start over, because it's like, honestly like 30 of them, and it is a giant mess. So yeah, and just like, yeah, I'm not sure which way we want to go here. Alright, come on, finish. Alright. Maybe there's something else on here. Host pass-through, host model. Using host pass-through is not recommended for general usage. It's only used for nested virtualization purposes. I wonder why. Regular guest, ensuring hot, yeah. Sys tool, I don't think I have. I think that's a Fedora thing. Here's the attribute, single attribute they added. Like, I don't see SVM or VMX in here. We started with a regular guest so that it boots with the CPU flag, which the AMD Vert extensions. Create the nested guest. Huh. Yeah, like, that flag isn't here, so I don't understand. All I understand is that it shouldn't work the way they're saying it does. Huh. Oh, so you can use Vert IO to mount stuff inside of a container like that. But you can't do that with Windows, obviously. Wait, it's using 9... yeah, it is. It's using 9P. Nice. The Plan 9 file system protocol. It's nice. Glad to see that stuff actually being used somewhere. So, yeah. Alright, cool. So, Portal is all back up and on. We need to go ahead and allow the other Portal agent. Let's do that real quick. Assuming that it's come up and it's asking. Agent authentication. Yes, it is. Approve access. We need to edit its IP addresses. Also, I don't know if anybody can do anything with the Bamboo IDs. That's another reason why it's just like, or with the agent IDs. Like, no, we're just going to keep this hidden. Okay, so that one should be back up and on now. Okay, we're just going to flip back over to here. We can do this. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to take Atlantis down and we're going to move it to 4 of them. So we're going to make destroy Atlantis. Make the story. Make the story. Have a good one, Nightshade dude. Catch you later. The funny part is, I read it as Friday, but now they say it's supposed to be Grim. I'm like, oh yeah, I've made that typo before. Alright, now we're going to modify Atlantis's attributes a little bit, so we're going to change worker count to 4. Okay. Now we're going to plan again, and now we're going to spin up just 4 nodes over there. But yeah, so like the problem now is like I have no way to tell Bamboo that those nodes are gone forever. And that's why I keep collecting garbage over there. It's just like, I don't have a way to delete this because all I have is a node ID, which is a UID, and I have no easy way to figure out which ones are alive and which ones aren't, which is really annoying. So, yeah. Alright, with that, I think we're going to call it here, because I'm getting tired and I'm getting hungry, and my cat wants some freaking attention. So, we only went almost 2 hours over time, so it's fine. It's fine. Let's see, who is on? We can go raid. Oh, Ninja Bunny's on. We haven't raided her in a bit. Let's go ahead and give her a raid. Alright, so we're going to go raid Ninja Bunny. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find my schedule right over here. I'm hoping to get a weekend stream in. Like I said, I'm still trying to finish cleaning my office, so we'll see which one happens first. But you can find all my social media stuff over here. And if you'd like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find it right over here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and I will catch you all next time. Adios.